What do you guys think the Pied Piper did with all those kids? Yeah, I know we let him off into the woods or whatever, and the tale kind of ends, but it's a lot of kids to raise, man. We either you just eat them. I mean, the dude knew how to play the flute. I don't think he knew how to raise, the town's children all by himself. You think he expected them to, like, turn around and be like, oh, we'll pay you, but, like, just got so wrapped up in, I think he got mogged by those kids. But then they didn't know what to do, so they just lived fairly in, like, the woods somewhere. Because if you made them walk like lemmings off a cliff or something, like, they'd have found him at some point, right? A big pile of dead kids. The bones of baby dolls, I love this menu here. Alright. Here we are. Peanut butter really sticks to the roof of your back. You know the ant and the aardvark? Anybody?
I'm gone.
Six people who were born, like, in 1960 know what I'm talking about. I just wanted to hit R and rest, like in Neverwinter Nights. I don't think we can do that. I could try hitting the rest key here, but we needed to rest after that last, so I didn't realize we'd be jumping right into hell. Thank God it's safe to rest here.
Shiawase. May my faith lend me strength. Shiawase. Shiawase. Shiawase.
All right.
Darkness mothers the flames.
Darkness smothers the flames. Well, I have like a bite left of my peanut butter sandwich here, so I'll finish this and we'll fight some guys outside. How about that? Dude, these like little centipede guys, I love that. This room reminds me of, oh, fuck, that one game. Heart of Darkness. Is that the name of the game? That a hard as fuck shit ass game.
Done.
Oh my god, we haven't even hit this guy. Fucking attack this man.
Die.
May my faith lend me strength. I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
Damn.
They do no damage, but we can't fucking hit them.
Playtime is over.
Am I like the only one that can damage them or something?
Playtime is over.
They're giving like 2300 XP.
Die.
I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
Look at, we just can't hit him.
Ha! Ha!
Landing critical hits on the dude, but we just can't hit him.
May my
He's
faith
invincible.
lend me strength. I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
No, what's up with those guys? How close are we to leveling? .C is not our character stat screen. That is a different game. Farming these guys is like inconsequential. Oh, C toggled the camera. I see the follow camera. Okay. It's the two fingers down here, brother. Oh, R toggles walking mode? That's interesting. Oh, damn. Shit. Distill else something. Shit.
Hatanari in my home? Of all the indignities, why don't you invite your whole filthy species in?
Fair. The fetid stench of a Tanari. I can smell it for leagues. Show some respect for my home. Can't you find some fumes or acidic vapors to try and drown your scent? I'll never get that Tanaric stench out of the place. It'll draw Betezu from all over the plains. I extend my greetings to you, Advocate Infernus Forktongue.
Or, sorry, fuck, that's her. I just saw the three-part name. I extend my greetings to you, Advocate Infernus Forktongue. Grace nods with a slight bow. I will take your suggestion under consideration.
Have you come to kill me, torment me? If so, know that I still have much power at my disposal.
I have not come to do that.
Fair. Only if you would. Then you could put an end to this shell of an existence. Had you seen the glories of Bator, walked through its darkened palaces, and visited the screaming steel cities hidden beneath the noisome smoke, you would not ask. How can morons speak so much?
He waved his hand.
Speak, Fe.
He scrutinizes you closely for a time.
Memories run like hollow canyons through my mind, almost human. Many creatures have I met in an immortal time, though I do not believe you were among them. You all look alike to me, and I think I would have remembered the scarred flesh of your body. It is much like the breathing paintings that Bedek Bell's Gallery of Skin in Bator, except with less grace and more passion in the scar strokes. The violence is great, nearing acceptable levels, but the scars are applied with almost teneric crudity, without any care for maximizing the pain of the recipient. A Betezu artist would be much more devoted to following the paths of pain across the body. Some of these wounds look to be clean kills. Others look as if a blind butcher were carving up human steaks. Human art makes me ill sometimes. Such potential. Wasted.
Is Advocate Infernus Forktongue implying that we Tanari are crude people?
To say that Tanari are crude is to insult crudity, crude titties, and any lesser race that revels in chaos allows itself to be pulled and drowned in its stagnant tides and calls it evil are not a race at all. They're beasts.
Surely you simply object to the implementation of evil rather than the degree. Many among the Tenari would claim that the closer one is to the primal nature of evil, the more true they are to the ideal.
Fair and double fair. The Tenari beasts want to strip law and order from the face of evil. Inexcusable, intolerable. I cannot.
From a Betezu point of view, it may indeed seem intolerable. However, advocate, many Tenari philosophers would argue that the Betezu are to be no less excused for exercising passion from violence, exercising passion from the very essence of evil. The Betezu would replace rage with cold, methodical cruelty, and thus the old debate continues. Which is the greater evil, efficient evil or passionate evil?
Fair. You say that simply because you are what you are.
He wags his eyebrows at her. He waves his hand dismissively.
At least I'm still allowed to be cynical. Very well, very well.
He scratches his head.
If I recall correctly, and there is so much I do not, thanks to that accursed Deva, I have heard of a case such as yours. It makes you immortal, does it not? If so, then death itself is no longer sacred. Feh, in my day, mortals remained so and knew their place. Now everybody and their mother has the disease of eternal boredom. We should have a gathering and invite everyone across the plains and offer them immortal contracts. It would save all of us hard-working Betezu a great deal of effort. Feh. You know that everyone was immortal. This entire petition. You know that if everyone was immortal, this entire petitioner system would be up the famed Fecal Creek. Feh. Immortal is not a trinket to be given to unruly children such as you. As I was saying, I recall hearing somewhere about a place called the Fortress of Regrets.
He thinks for a moment.
Yes, that's it. I'm pleased to inform you that I do not know. Not at all. I cannot help you get there, and that chills my heart in such a delightful way. No, I cannot help you. Oh, how I long to say those words. How sweet they taste. Enough of your cross-examinations. Yes, I know somebody who might know. On Bator lies a pillar of betrayers, liars, and sages. Despite their nature, their knowledge is considerable. They might know where you can find the Fortress of Regrets. There's a portal outside my home. It lies in the hand of the giant creature. Go through the arch formed by the left arm of the creature, and you'll be taken to the Pillar of Skulls. The portal will be active for you now.
Updated my journal.
Return? What? I hadn't thought of that. To return from Batora, you need knowledge and a piece of jagged obsidian to cut your tongue. That knowledge you will gain from the pillar, but there is no reason for you to return here, and no desire on my part to see you again. How can morons speak so much? Got a light?
You know, he's doing like the ghoul voice.
Oh, yes. Aren't they beautiful? They were the first things to be stripped from me before my exile, before I was forced to flee the burning halls of my people. The wings were taken as trophies by the lowly Abishai, for banners in the blood war. My horns were snapped from my skull, and one was hollowed out as a drinking horn for my Lord Bel. Accursed be his name across the plains. I've said all I intend to say on the matter of the betrayer. It was who condemned me to this life, and he whose guts I will see stringing the gates of dawn like a celestial harp. No harm to the Deva. Curses. Oh, wonderful. Years of service as an advocate in Furnace, painstaking detail and organization. I never questioned my superiors. I did all that was asked of me. I punished those below me with the cruelest and most intentive punishments when they failed. Then, one slip, and it all comes crashing down, all due to chance, chaos, randomness. And the lesser races wonder why the Betezu wish the multiverse to be an orderly construct.
He pauses, hissing in anger.
The Deva lied. It lied. Trius the betrayer tricked me into signing a contract, and I, blinded by the possibility of capturing him, walked straight into his trap. If he dies, the contract is over, but I have not been able to find him. And if I did, how would I harm him? What am I to do? Even these treacherous thoughts make my mind burn in pain. I was so sure I had the paragon of self-righteousness. That short-sighted greed cost me the rest of my centuries of glorious conniving and entombed me in this stinkhole of goodwill. Bleh.
Updated my journal.
And now I'm cursed to do good deeds, to aid those in need of aid. Feh, and an eternity of curses on Trius, a pox on his blessed aid. May all the dung heaps of Maladomini rain down upon his head.
He rants for a few more moments, and then turns his attention back to you. He speaks through gritted teeth.
My contract with the Deva now bids me ask what I can do for you. Have you come to torment me, kill me? Fah. I shall see. Or we shall see. We shall see. If you do not intend to kill or inflict pain upon me, I fear that the torment is under a subtler nature. By far, the worst of many such pains. He emits a strangled croak. I have very few items that I have accumulated over the years. They are precious to me, but if you need them, I entertain no thoughts of strangling you and leaving your corpses for the Trellans. The Cylons! Yeah, he's a Cylon! That is hatred's gift, a fine weapon for one such as yourself.
He chuckles to himself.
I didn't think you'd want it. There's a curse laid on it. Perhaps you would reconsider. That old thing, that's the Gordian knot. Cut it, and you become twice the leader you already are. Heh. And of course it comes with its own price, one I'm thankfully powerless to stop. An adder's tear, that is. Put it in your mouth and you shall kiss like an adder, full of venom and hatred. A memento from my time in Bator. A knife carved from Batorian green steel. One of the strongest materials I've ever known. Feh! Take my history and be done.
Both of those were kind of the same.
Those are Kasegs. Parasite that will lodge in your brain and devour your mental energy, with no appreciable benefit. Feh! Cursed contract. They boost your mental power, something you surely could use. Take them, take them! Feh, of course you will. Is there anything else you require from your humble servant? Bah! You will strip me of my possessions. You want spells? Feh! This is what I have, bloodsucker.
He rattles off a list of spells. His hand disappears as he reaches into a strange space, not space. He pulls out a scroll that feels strangely like supple human skin and thrusts it at you.
Feh! Take it and be damned. Take it.
Ooh, looks like my skills have increased.
Looks
Yes?
like my skills have increased. Special mental parasites that feed on the nervous energy of sentient creatures. Believed to be a deviant branch of the dreaded intellect of ours, the Kaseg is different in that it soothes the mind and bolsters its host's higher mental processes, taking over certain mundane thinking tasks in exchange for feeding on its nervous energy for a time. To use the Kaseg, the user simply attaches this to his bare skin. The Kaseg then excretes a mucus-like resin that acts as a means of communication between the victim and itself. Once attached, the Kaseg's lifespan drops to only a few hours. Okay. So, we get 3 intelligence, 1 wisdom for a few hours. It's an alright consumable, I guess. I could take his other stuff, but I don't really feel like it.
Alright.
Alright. Done. Huh. Done.
I'm gone.
Well, I want to grab the little bit of XP that we have here. I'm pretty sure that the next zone is the very end. These guys at least give like 2k XP. There might also be something to find out here in the woods.
Die.
God, these guys are really loud to hit for some reason.
Die. The Karak sings true.
Playtime is over.
Damn.
Did you
Damn. The Karak.
Ha! I'm a little out of practice, it seems. Damn it! I'm a little out of practice, it
Endure.
seems.
Your path is mine.
These guys just cannot be hit.
I'm gone.
Is this gonna hit us? Does not look like it. I only get 1 cast of that.
Ha! Playtime is...
Just folly.
Shiawase.
I'm gone.
May my face lend me
Finally, man.
strength.
We killed this guy who's just trying to run away. Nah, we're doing it. We're doing it.
Just folly.
I gotta go to the store and get some coffee. I did not finish the last Necroscope book, though. That's fine.
Did you see that?
Just folly. The Karak.
It is
sings
funny
true.
how much like smut
Did you
he's
see
written in
that?
the final book, though.
The Karak sings true.
Gobbling gonads and
May my face
frothing
lend me
spume.
strength.
You know, it's like it is very funny. He writes like a goddamn dork. It's like he's like trying to make it sound horrible, but it's like it's just, like poorly written smut. Oh man. I really like the first 3 books. I think the first 3 books are the strongest of the series, and the second book is pretty weak. The first book is good, and the third book is fantastic. But you gotta read like the first 2 to make the third book very good, and then they just kind of fall off.
Die.
Playtime is over.
4 was fine, but like I don't know. It misses some of that. Some of the characters he writes are like clearly like here's a throwaway character and we just don't care about them, like, and they don't develop that character at all, or they're just there to be like
Damn.
Oh, I guess we gotta kill this guy first. Hold on, guys.
I'm a little out of practice.
You see, damn it.
Can we farm these guys infinitely? That'd be kind of funny.
Playtime is over.
Those look like they respawn when we rest. Just kind of cool.
Die.
Not that I actually want to sit here and farm these guys. I want to kill this guy because he keeps
Die.
invincible. Ignis hits him every once in a while for 3 damage.
I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
I do want to get to level 12. Oh, this you can actually go back this way. Okay.
Did you see that?
Playtime is over.
Oh my god, it is crazy how annoying these guys are to kill.
Damn.
What do you wish of Ignis?
The Karak sings true.
Damn it.
I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
They're like, they don't do any damage. They're impossible to kill,
Just folly.
but they give a lot of XP. I mean, they give 2300 XP. Right? Did we not get XP for killing that one?
Damn
Oh
it.
yeah, they give 2300 XP.
Damn it.
I think I'm really the only one that's hitting him. Or the nameless one is the only one that's
Lend
hitting
me
them.
strength. I'm a
We're
little
gonna
out
kill
of
the
practice,
Gronk
it seems.
first.
In my face, lend me strength.
But the Gronk is the one that actually, like... Alright, well, we got those guys. How close are we? 40,000 XP. That's a lot of XP to get to level 12. Are you evil? No, you're lawful neutral. I see, I see. They just keep talking about your character being evil. So I was like, I didn't actually think that you were. It was one of those games where there's just not a lot of... I think there's a few evil party members.
All right.
But even Ignis isn't, like, evil. Oh, this is the game where Q is fucking save.
I'm gone.
And this kind of makes me want to play Sanitarium again. Fuck. So just a random...
There is nothing. There is.
My bite's not working on this thing.
There is nothing.
My bite's not working on it.
In my
Die.
face, lend me strength.
Pain will not burn.
My bite's not working on this
But
thing.
it shall be
There is
done.
nothing I can do.
It's not working on this thing.
No damage. Ice, though?
Done.
Damn, that guy actually got hit by it? These guys dropped 120 XP. I mean, I'll take the earrings. I still think we could sell them at some point, but... It's a big head. Nice. Almost looks like it's, you can see like the square of like it's missing a texture. Like something's supposed to be loaded in here, like a doorway, but they have it, it's not there. Dude, 9k XP is pretty good. If we kill like 4 of these guys and we'll level up. And your inventory is fucking filled to the brim. My inventory is filled to the brim. You really shouldn't heal me.
I'm gone. Done.
And why shouldn't you heal me? Because I'll just passively regen. I could just stand here. I really don't know where the story goes past this point, to be honest with you. I know we're like running to get our immortality back, but I couldn't tell you. It's been so long now at this point that I'm like, this is where like I'm really fuzzy with it. I kind of meathead mashed my way through the game last time. So, or my first time through. Which I'm glad I've gone through it again, man. Ah, man, what a good game this is. What a good game. Though, I will say this back half is a lot worse than the beginning half. Not that it's bad, but in depth of, like, content.
May my face
Hey,
lend
Morris,
me
it's
strength.
your fucking... Is this what your mom looks like, bro? Holy shit. The sight of this thing, this horrible, towering, pulsating thing, fills you with nausea, unfound loathing, and a faint sense of familiarity. The innumerable rotting heads which make up the vast pile seem to constantly shift and throb, alternately, fuck, what the hell is this? Alternately bickering. My god. I'm like, I gotta read the next word because I'm not entirely sure what the fuck they're trying to say here. Shift and throb, alternately bickering, weeping, conversing, shouting, and whispering to one another. Heads constantly bubble to the surface of the stack from somewhere within its foul core, while others sink back into the grisly pillar. The grisly. As you make a step closer to the pillar, Mort hisses at you.
Psst, Chief, listen. I can't let that thing see me. You gotta get me out of here. Drop me off somewhere. Pick me up later or something. I don't really like to talk about it. Let's just get moving, yeah?
Mort's voice trembles with fear. His eyes flicker back and forth between you and the massive pillar of heads.
Updated my journal.
Unable to meet your stare, he at last relents. It would be nice if we got this exposition without, like, this random chattering happen in the background.
Fine, I'll tell you. There's this pillar on Avernus, the first layer of Bator, built to the heads of all those who led others to their deaths through lies. Well, that's it right there. See, that's where I ended up. Go figure. Yeah, I told
exaggeration or two. It's just that one of my suggestions... You mean lies? Mort continues unperturbed. One of my suggestions led to your death. One of them. Maybe others. I don't really know. Those memories are gone now. Mort stares at your feet. You've never seen him look so miserable. Those memories, they... Look, Chief. I don't even remember being human. I don't remember what life was like before the pillar. Staring into the distance, speaks quietly.
It is like cupping the balls in one's hand.
Mort glances at Dak and then at you. Yeah, I guess. And that's pretty much the way that's pretty much the way it thinks when you die. You forget. I figure I wasn't a sterling member of the community when I was alive, but hells, who is? It's just that I can't help it. Nothing's worse than being honest all the time, but look, Chief, if the pile of heads sees me, it'll want me back. Bad. You can't let that happen. Mort suddenly becomes defensive. Because I never know who you're going to be. Some of your incarnations have been stark, raving mad. One time you woke obsessed with the idea that I was your skull and chased me around the spire trying to shatter and devour me. Luckily, you were crushed by a passing cart in the street. Another good and lawful, you tried to thrust me back into the pillar because it's where I belong. Mort smirks. That's why. That's why. Besides, no harm's ever come of not knowing. Don't know. Ages, I suppose. I've done all that I could to help you find your way each time, but... And he lifts himself up to meet your gaze. You rarely make it this far, Chief. I mean it. Only 4 or 5 times. I think this could be the time that the you that makes it. Find out what's going on. Finds out what's going on.
Chief, nothing's worth this. Please, let's get out of here, okay?
Done.
I don't understand then how I'm supposed to progress if I can't talk to the pillar.
Bite's not working on it.
This takes more
Damn.
Bite's not.
Shiawase.
Dakin is just cutting these motherfuckers up.
May my face lend me strength.
So how would I leave him? I guess I can reform the party. Let's save the game and then let's try this.
You know, Chief, it's almost as if you don't love me anymore.
I guess he'll wait here and we can go talk to everybody then.
I'm gone.
You take another cautious step towards the pillar, and all their conversation abruptly stops. The dozens of heads that line the pillar's surface slowly turn to face you in unison. They regard you silently, their breath fetid and moist upon you. Every head in the pillar's surface speaks at once to make the thing's voice a terrible burbling sound that bubbles forth, while foul, stinging vapors and putrid corruption steam from its mouths. The smell... I don't know what to do for the voice here. The smell, 'tis strong, it shall cross the plain soon, and Belweath will come. The head's eyes turn wetly in their sockets and stare at fall from grace. The smell, or musk, the Tanari musk, the bittersweet scent, carries and will attract Batezu soon. Their Lord Bell will be angry. The heads turn their gaze back to you, though a few still shuffle noisily. If you have questions for us, you had best be quick. A few heads squint and gurgle softly. You think they might be laughing at you. The heads shift sluggishly across the face of the pillar, nodding and murmuring before speaking in its ghastly voice. Ask a question of us, then, and be prepared to hear our demands. You shall render unto us a service for your answer. The heads gurgle and croak their reply through rotted lips. We would answer that question for a service. The pillar leans towards you, the eyes of its heads narrowing. Their dogs are spotting a squirrel outside. I know, because I saw the squirrel before I came up. There is knowledge you possess that we wish for ourselves. Where does the fiend Fujol Fork Tongue reside? Tell us and we shall answer your question. The pillar's head, save for a hissing of foul vapors, issues from rents of rancid surface. From rents in its rancid surface. Remain silent for a time. Finally it answers. There is an object in your possession that we wish for ourselves. The Modron Cube. Give it to us and we shall answer your question. You toss the cube towards the Pillar of Skulls, and a great stinging gash opens within its side to receive it. In moments the gash is sealed and the cube is gone. Somehow you know, forever. The heads gurgle happily, shifting slowly across the pillar's surface. So you're like, why would they want that? The pillar savors your gift for a time, its heads cooing and whispering to one another. Already you possess the key and need only the location of the portal that shall lead you there. We know not where the portal lies, but might tell you its key. Regret. Many of the pillar's heads begin to weep and moan. Yes, regret. Regret.
Updated my journal.
Yes, you must have experienced regret to breach the fortress. Write it upon a piece of your flesh, and your passage through the portal is assured. Yes, only 3 have known the way. The first one was you, though you have forgotten now. The second lies beyond the portal, and shall not emerge. The third one you have already met. They know of your condition, the fortress, and your need to reach there. But they shall not help you. Their shield is one forged from the cold metals of lies and deception, a thing you cannot hope to break with mere words. You must do battle with it. You must do battle with them. The head remains silent for a time, giving you a not but smug smile. Finally it speaks. You have met the liar, and do not for the first time. And not for the first time. The liar knows, but did not tell you, a petty betrayal between immortals. Some of the decomposing heads roll their eyes and snicker at you. Not that one. Be sure. Guess again. Not that one.
Updated my journal.
Oh, yes. Though we know him by his full name. Trius the Betrayer. The pillars shake with mirth. The pile of rotting heads tottering back and forth as it laughs at your distress. A few of the heads chant mockingly. Betrayer. Betrayer. Trius the Betrayer. The answer is not ours to give. You must seek him out yourself and ask him. Let's go get Mort back in the party then. As long as he's still over here.
I knew you'd be back, Chief. Finally realized you needed me, huh?
Welcome back. Well, there you go, Mort. We've talked to the pillar. We've got the thing. It's probably right here. It's this weird shadow that's not loaded right.
what I get for getting into
Not
study.
working on this thing.
Holy shit. We're in Bator 2333, I think is. Where we're at. 2244, 2336. No, I think this is where we're at.
I'm gone.
Ward's back at the party.
Ignis hears you.
Mage spellbook. Damn, we really just don't have any 7th level. You're never
There's no
gonna hit
taste one in this
All
place.
right.
a level to cast that stuff. It's just very funny that they let us scribe it. Bro, just
Yes,
fucking-
my master.
why? I just cast it on himself. I didn't mean to do that.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong. I'm hurt.
Oh my god, this guy is insane. That's like all my healing items.
I'm hurt.
Faith, lend me strength.
I'm gone.
Why it's not working on this thing?
My god, that was crazy. 10k XP for that.
May
It
my
would be
faith
nice if we
lend
could
me strength.
rest. Very nice if we
Faith,
could
lend
rest.
me strength.
I'm gone.
Can I go this way? How am I supposed to talk to Trius then? Do I just have to wander around here until the thing opens?
There is.
Damn it.
I fear I've been. Yes, very well.
Done.
Another 9,000. What's up, seller? If we finish this, by the way, I'll go play another game. I have another game lined
Grace,
up. I will end
I
the
need a
stream and
sensory
start it up
touch.
again, though. Yeah, I'm confused at what's new. Nothing much. We're just trying to finish this. We've been playing this game for 2 months. Oh, but the game we're gonna play after this, sorry, is the one you're asking. No. It's the incident at the Channel House.
Done.
Maybe I have to keep talking to the group of bones here. Let's hope we can just kick Mort out of the party
Will not cry.
and leave him right there and then come talk to the Pillar of Skulls again. The pillar remains strangely silent. Some of his heads simply look away, while others shudder with pained expressions. Eventually, they gather themselves and speak once more. We do not know those heads that once contained such knowledge have been destroyed, removed from us. We cannot answer this question. I've already asked that.
Ignis will one day kill you.
Got you, Ignis. See, I don't know
I knew
what
you'd
the
be
fuck.
back, Chief. Finally realized you needed me, huh?
Too dangerous to rest here. I can't rest anywhere here. We're slowly dying, but I have no idea where the fuck I'm supposed to go. There's no... I'm supposed to return to Cursed and speak to Trius. Okay, how do I return to Cursed? I can't just, like, fast travel from here. I can't use the portal lens. Is there something in this zone over here? Well, I can't talk to the Pillar of Bones when Mort's in the party. Or else they just take him back. So I have to kick him out before I talk to, and then re-add him to the party. How do, like, the game's not even, it's not even a puzzle right now. It's just return to Cursed. And my ass is so dumb I can't figure out how to get back to Cursed. There's no, the game's just like, go back. Like, what do you mean go back? There's no door, there's no, like, I don't know what you're talking about. How do I get out of here? I'm dying. I need help. Do I have to look this up? Like, I can't, that's not, I can't go anywhere over here. How the fuck do I return to Cursed? The map's empty, bro. Is this like I'm supposed to use my brain and solve a puzzle here? Or there's like some, like, I'm just actually that dumb? You know, also told me how to return to the pillar. Simply find something common to the environment of the plane, and it should bring me back here. Well, Mort's common to here. You should be able to take me back, but I'm confused. Is there like... Alright. I guess I have to Google it. I'm dumb. Gotta look around my... I'm like stuck here. How do I get back to Outland? What the fuck am I... How do I leave here? I'm stuck. Okay, how do I... I already okay, so here's the walkthrough. It says to leave, I have to come over here. And a portal will open. I just didn't walk far enough into the... I don't know how you're supposed to know that this is the corner you have to walk in. It's not like the game is like, oh, you know, you can fucking... We'll hint it to you. There's a cleft in the rocks here. It looks like you might be able to squeeze into it. Barely. But it doesn't seem to lead anywhere. You notice the ground here is littered with shards of obsidian. Most likely caused by the occasional fireball you've seen streak through the air. Bro, there's... look, there's obsidian everywhere here. Why would I assume that this is the spot, you know? If you don't know how to leave, you have to ask the pillar how to leave. So now we're back in the Outlands. God damn. There's always way too many guys here. Step into this. Rest. Because we need to rest the party.
May my faith lend me strength. May my faith lend me strength. May my faith lend me strength.
I'm gone.
I do kind of want to like farm these guys, but whatever. Doesn't matter. I do want to hit level 12 as a character, but I don't think it should matter. Your party is scattered. Everybody come over here. Okay.
So you've returned. And what did the pillar speak of? Did it answer your insipid questions?
How may I serve you further?
The music here is cool.
Updated my journal.
This is the skeleton of Ulgoris, the father of the Goristro. They're living, bear-like siege towers, juggernauts of chaos, huge, practically unstoppable, highly resistant to magic, and the Ulgoris's bones, in the crater where he fell to his death, radiate much energy that prevents scrying.
Updated my journal.
Does it mean that you shall leave me to my solitude once again? That I proclaim, with as much delight as possible, that the portal lies under the arse end of the creature's bones. It will return you to that groveling hovel town of Cursed, from whence you came, and I can think of few more befitting ways for you to travel. Updated my journal.
Something familiar about that one. No matter.
It was an interesting cutscene. He had something to say there. Something familiar about me.
All right. Damn it.
Back to Cursed.
All right.
The game really has become like super linear now that we're here. Oh, Cursed is all fucked up now. What the hell happened to Cursed? There's boulders everywhere. Also, I'm in a different part of town, but... Oh my god.
I fear how may very well.
My bite's not working on this thing.
Die.
Shiawase.
My bike's not working on this thing.
This is what I get for getting. Why not?
Shiawase.
I'm hurt.
Fiend. Oh, this is the Fiend from Mordor's box. He's come back. That's actually kind of cool.
All right. I'm gone.
What do you wish of Ignis?
I'm gone.
Shiawase.
The Karak sings true.
May my faith lend me
As long as he's
strength.
hitting Mort, I'm
May my
okay.
faith lend me strength.
My bike's not working on this thing. My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me what's up? Good as done.
That's so good. Would you have Lou? He can't talk because his jaw is hanging on by a thread.
I'm gone. Done.
My God, how low is this guy?
What is thy bidding?
May my faith lend me strength.
What the fuck are you doing, bro? Why would you walk point blank to do that? The problem is we just don't have any healing, man. My inventory is filled with just fucking rings to sell. Rings, 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 rings. Rings, gold bars, rings, rings, rings. Holy shit, are people fucking useless? It's crazy. And then you have a bunch of just reminder notes and keys. And some cheese. Dude, it would be nice to, I don't know, have some fucking health.
Ignis. Yes, my master. Rikashahen! Burn. Rikashahen!
How many times do I gotta fucking hit this guy, man?
Done.
My God, dude. He's like the tankiest.
May death calm your
Just
fiery
fucking.
heart.
God damn this game. God damn this game. We're full fucking health and I can't do anything
All right.
against that guy. That's annoying. Wail on him for 30 fucking minutes. I guess we just will not fight that guy then.
Aye. Might as well.
I don't have
This is it.
This is it, he said. What do you
Done.
mean this is it? All these are locked.
Might as well.
And it's alright to have some tough enemies like that, but that just sucks. Sorry, I had to vent? No, no problem, no problem. That is unhinged behavior. It's like, this is not the kind of stuff that should
I'm
be
gone.
freely available for a young kid to grab.
Ready. Might as well.
Done. Done.
I need to sell these rings, man. Gate heads. As you approach the rotting heads on the gate, as you approach, the rotting heads on the gate begin to speak to you, chanting words back and forth between themselves to form coherent sentences. Gone, gone, lost to the betrayer, lost to the light. Gone on the wind, swept on a tide of evil, through the gate, gone, gone, the town gone, lost to its own hatred, through the gate, into the red prison, the prison plane, carceri. The prison plane, chaos, evil, worlds within worlds, orbs within orbs, strung out like the malign pearls in the sky, the red prison, doom of titans and gods alike. Betrayed, despised, famed, punished, executed, made an example of, hung here by enemies, lost. Through the gate into the prison, no return from the prison, no return. Go through the gate, go through the gate. Your destiny awaits you there.
Updated my journal.
The Deva awaits you. The heads fall silent and do not react to further questions. Well, we could fight the thing from the box that showed up over here, but that just seems like, I mean, we could try a couple times, I guess.
Ignis hears you. Ricochet.
Chief, I won't fail you again, I swear.
Done.
What's up?
Oh wow, that actually worked on him.
My bite's not working on this thing.
This thing will not burn.
All right.
No, everybody keep fighting him.
What do you wish of Ignis?
This is what I get for getting into a scrape.
No, don't fucking... Oh my god. Load the game. It's one of these things that has multiple missiles. So the moment I clicked on her portrait to swap, to tell her to do something, Ignis just targeted her with a missile.
Done.
Ignis hears you. Darkness mothers the flame. Yes.
What's up?
Of course, he just spell saved
I'm
versus
gone.
all of it. We haven't even hit him, and he's killed our guys.
I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
Damn it.
Endure. Your path is mine.
Die.
There is nothing.
Damn.
My bite's not working on this thing.
This is what I get for getting into a scrape.
No fucking hell, really?
This is what I get for getting into a scrape.
Why does it do that? It like removes the select, so it's like, oh, you don't have anything
Right.
selected.
What do you wish of Ignis? Ricochet.
I have to like actually fear him if I'm gonna get this to go off.
I'm a little out of practice, it
There is nothing I can do.
Not Grace. Oh,
Bite's
this
not
isn't
working
good
on
at all.
This thing will not.
Bite's not working on this thing.
This thing will not.
Bite's not working on this thing. Bite's not working.
Damn it!
Die.
My bite's not working on this thing.
We didn't buy any better teeth
My
for
jaw
more.
is hanging on by a thread, but you...
Die.
Hey, give me a hand
He's
here.
not working on this thing. What? Give me...
I'm hurt.
No, Matt. That he'll be up in a bit.
Jesus Christ.
Are you well?
The fuck am I supposed to do versus this guy, man? You see me just wailing out it, damage numbers flying up, like doesn't matter. He hits my guys twice and they're dead.
Ignis hears you.
I need Ignis's Terror to like actually hit him.
Ricochet.
He keeps saving versus
All
spell,
right.
and that's not good.
Ricochet. Yes, my master.
Everybody fight him.
What do you wish of Ignis?
And you cast Black Sphere now.
There is.
It's not work.
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 There is.
It's not working.
It's
on
funny
this
because
thing.
Anna, me, and
I'm hurt. Done.
Jesus Christ. Ignis, why are you not fucking joining the fight over here?
What is?
Damn it.
Ricochet.
A little out of practice, it seems.
Damn it. Bite's not working on this thing. Bite's not working on
The Karak sings true.
There is nothing I can do. A little out of practice, it
This
seems.
is good. We've actually got him stun locked. He's trying to hit me, and I'm trying to hit him because we're both right next to each other, but he can't hit me because I'm slightly too far away, so we can just sit
not
here.
working on
I
this.
shall
Bite's
return
not
from
working
this
on this
place.
thing.
The Karak.
Damn it.
We've cheesed this guy in the corner somehow. And the only one who can actually hurt him is Dakin. Actually, I think Anna can hit him as well.
Bite's not working on this thing. Bite's not working on this thing.
Something tells me you're not actually
There
ever
is
supposed to
nothing I
beat
can-
this guy.
Bite's not working on this thing. Ha!
Considering
There
we've
is
done
nothing I
more
can do.
damage to him than, like, we did to
Karak
Ravel.
sings true.
Ravel died, like, instantly.
There is nothing I can do.
Bite's not working on this thing.
I feel stronger.
Wow, 500,000 XP.
Shiawase.
$500,000 XP for that guy.
I'm gone.
And there's the reach level 12 in fighter class. That's what I wanted to do before we hit the end of the game. I knew we were like right there. 1,000 copper commons in the Aegis of Torment. +3 constitution, 15 base hit points, +3 armor class. That's fucking insane. I never found armor, by the way. The only piece of armor that you can get for the nameless one is the robe that you can disguise yourself as one of the debtors. Or like one of the collectors. I never found a piece of armor. Honestly, I don't really mind it. This game's kind of a... I could have made the game more combat, like the combat harder, but the game's not really designed around that. It's more like the combat is just a vessel for the book that you're playing. Which is why I didn't turn the difficulty up. Because the first time I played it, I had the difficulty really high, and I just like stomped through it because I figured it was like Baldur's Gate or whatever, but... Rows and rows of miniature skulls line the outer edge of this ring. It is crowned by an oversized skull with fire red gems that serve as its eyes. The ring is a physical manifestation of the suffering of the tormented slaves of Nuther. It was their ultimate wish to gain protection from the oppressors, and with this magical ring, their wish was finally realized. Even with fiery red gems, a royal purple hue continually emanates outwards. I don't really want to take off my wedding band, but also it sucks. I would take this off, but it's cursed, so I have to have...
Yes, may my face lend me strength.
Cast remove curse on...
May my faith lend me strength.
And that removed the ring. So now we can put this on. I'm still butt-ass naked. It's very funny. But that gives me +3 constitution. 3 armor class. Who has the worst armor class now? It's still me at 3. Everybody else is like good armor class. Except Mort. You're wearing the twisted ring and the displacer ring. +2 to armor class. Send this to you. Ignis, you can wear the cursed ring. And you can send this to you, and you can wear this instead of 2 traveler's rings. Because it at least looks different.
I'm gone.
Alright, well that guy was nuts. Can we rest here? We can rest now that we dealt with him. Alright. Through the portal. Harseri. See, this would have been cool. Like, I like traveling to all these zones and seeing these, like, pan-overs and stuff like this. I think the game, if it was paced a little better, would be pretty good. Barog. You see Barog Quickshoes, the would-be Deva rescuer, trapped underneath a wagon that has lost an axle. Please, mate, you gotta get this thing off me. Wait, is that other fellow still trapped on the other side? You have to find a way to save him too. Better him than me, I think. Better him than me. I think he was the mayor of this burg, or whatever they have here. It's the burger, you little fool. He turns his attention to you. I still command the guards of Cursed. I can inspire them, aid them to slow the tide of monsters that stand between you and the Deva. Free me, and your task shall be easier. Free him, and you gain nothing. You gain nothing by freeing me, I confess that, but surely the tide of goodness will swing. If you save me without a thought of gain, better still to save us both. You've returned to a town of calamity, stranger. The Deva rises triumphant above the wreckage, having dragged us here to our dooms. There is only one way to return, and that is to strike the Deva down, to cause the town to recant its treachery and deceit. The stronger the belief of the town, the stronger the belief of the town in forgiveness, the weaker the Deva.
Updated my journal.
The Deva rose from the ground and condemned the town's iniquities. A great confusion arose as the buildings tumbled around us, and then we arrived. There is only one way to combat Trius, and that is to weaken him by good deeds, and turning the townsfolk's minds away from chaos and evil towards goodness. Otherwise, he shall surely triumph. He looks about himself. I have work to attend to. Should you require resting, seek the old barracks or the distillery. Now take this. It will aid you. What did he give me? Meteor storm bombardment. Alright.
He is a true traitor to the Githzerai. He has cursed our people.
Dakin draws his blade.
That is reason enough for him to die.
Yes, put the blade away, Zerth dog. I spit on your teachings. Wear your chains a little longer. The Githzerai turns his head towards you. I am Torvus Giljath. I used to be the burgher of this town, until the accursed Deva broke free. My compatriots and I, we were using this city as a base to return ourselves to power. But that is another story for another day. Free me. We had imprisoned it oh so many years ago. I thought it perfectly hidden from all sniffing dogs and traitors. Suddenly it burst from under the earth, blazing, and my beautiful, beautiful home slid. He looks at you intently. I would have my revenge. Free me, yes? Then I curse you, scarred man, and I wish all the plagues of pestilence upon you. He spits a bloody wad at you and misses. Can I pull you? Yeah, I was beginning of fleeing the city. I still command the guards of curse and inspire them. Yeah, this is all the same dialogue lines. I'll try to figure out a way.
I'm gone.
There's got to be a way to get them both out from under the cart. We have to ask around.
Damn it!
Bunch of cursed thugs.
Did you see that?
To give no XP.
I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
Hopefully somebody here will let me buy and sell some fucking items, man. Look at this. My inventory's so fucking full. We keep finding more.
I'm gone.
It's gonna be like the end of Stalker, when if you have more
Alright.
money in your inventory, you have so much money in your inventory, you automatically get the greed ending, which I think is really fun. It's a great way to do it. This woman can only stare at you. You saved me. Thank you so much. I would be dead or worse without you. She opens her arms and moves to embrace you. She squeezes you tightly. Her cheek wet with tears presses against your chest. After a time, she steps back and looks up at you, smiling. I must leave, but let me say thank you. I shall not forget your kindness. Farewell, traveler. Anna rolls her eyes and gives a sour humph. She flinches slightly and gently works her way out of your grasp. Oh, I didn't grab her. I just stood still. She gives you a slightly distraught, nervous smile. Farewell, stranger, and thank you. I shall not forget your kindness. Sure, farewell.
Done.
Runs right into the guards over here and gets killed.
Bites now. Die. Damn it.
Princess Folly.
Ignis wishes to burn.
On crazy mage, bro. Do it again, Ignis. And then the rest of us. Thank you, Ignis.
Bite's not work.
There is nothing I can do.
My bite's not working on this thing.
I'm a little out of
Kill the Trellons, the Cylons.
There is nothing I can do.
Done.
Agril
A
Shinek.
little out of practice.
It's gonna be a lot harder to fight than the other guy here. Tekalach. You see the Cornagon, Tekalach. He gives you an amused smile. So we meet again, little human. What do you want? By all means, ask your questions. It sighs and looks away. Cursed was a border town, balanced between two extremes. On one side were the Outlands, on the other the plain of Carceri. Trius, he was the cause. Because of him, Chaos got the upper hand. Chaos! And slid the city into Carceri, and here it will stay unless drastic measures are taken. Determine which way the city has slid and apply an opposing force. Too much order, instigate some chaos. Too little order, impose more laws. It smiles at you. If you're persistent in your efforts, you can pull the city back to its border status, or slide it in the opposite extreme. It smiles at you. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. It gazes at you steadily for a time before answering, "Yes, I believe it would be It would be within my best interest to do so. My servants and I will gladly assist you." It looks confused. Why what? It barks out a laugh and smiles at you. "Do not mistake my help as kindness, nor me as anything other than evil. I'm helping you because it serves my needs, nothing more." How indeed, it continues to smile at you. Gold ring and an enchanted rusty dagger. What the fuck? Oh my god, look how many fucking guys there still are, dude.
I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
No, I'm just so afraid of that guy. He gives less XP than everything else we've fought. Where's that quick loot? Yes, 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 yes. Blood clot charm. Fiend's blood dagger. Damage 3d8 piercing. Poisons target. -4 save versus spells. Causes user to go berserk in combat. I do like that. Years of being embedded in the flesh of a fiend have imbued this once ordinary dagger with qualities best left with their kind. Blood of the fiend has infused itself with the dagger, causing it to feel slightly warm to the touch. When in combat, the user of this dagger can hear a constant chittering in the back of his mind, causing him to lose all self-control, making him unstoppable in combat but vulnerable to spells. The history of this dagger is for the most part unknown. More than likely, some Burke perished while fighting the fiend, losing his dagger as well as his life. For the name is but a description. It has yet to earn a proper title. It's kind of cool. It's a cool weapon. More shit to send to people. Oh, I forgot we have healing scrolls. Okay. Oh my god, there's so many fucking enemies, man.
There is none.
Bite's not working on this thing. Bite's not working on this.
This thing will not burn.
14,000 XP for that guy. Dude, it's just constant fighting.
Damn it! May my faith lend me strength.
Bite's not working on
Are
this
they just
thing.
spawning out of the walls?
Damn it.
Yeah, I think they are. Okay, let's just ignore them for the time being. There's not really a lot I can do here, I think.
Oh, please don't let me die here.
It's Kester. My thanks for your help. I'll work on organizing my friends. He pauses. Such as they are. Go now.
right.
You have to help these guys under the cart still, but...
My bite's not.
The Karak sings true.
My bite's not working on this. My bite's not.
The Karak.
Damn it!
Die.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Ignis hears you.
Nice. Eventually, Ignis will be a high enough level to cast better spells. Mage spellbook. No more level 1. No more level 2. No more level 3. You do have another one of these. Honestly, Black Sphere has been awesome. Take Elemental Strike off and put another Black Sphere on. Take Force Missile off and put another Black Sphere on. That spell's awesome. Fire and Ice is great. You have a 6th level spell, but you have no 6th level spells memorized, which is unfortunate. Does anybody here have a unique name? Can I dialogue with Anna here? Anna just looks at you as you address her, and she frowns. Aye? What do you want now? Why do you ask, why don't you ask the stuck up ubus your questions then? Anna's eyes narrow to slits. Why are we even traveling with her? We don't need her, we don't. Oh, is that, and why is that then? This should be rich, it should. You pity me, is that it? You think I'll slow you down? Go on, say it. Anna frowns, her tail flicking back and forth. We haven't done any of the romance stuff yet. No, I'll gut her if she starts sizing us up for a feast, I will. She glares at you. And don't get any ideas. I'm staying because you want me to. I'm just helping you out, I am. Anna frowns. I haven't asked anybody about Ravel yet. I kept meaning to do it. Anna frowns. She meant nothing, she did. Barmy hag talk it was. It was nothing. If you don't want to know what she was saying, I don't either. Anna's gaze drops for a moment. I don't know why I'm traveling with you. I don't know why I went with you to find Ravel. She frowns, but she seems more confused than angry. It makes no sense. It makes no sense, it does. And I don't like it. Takes a deep breath. I think I have feelings for you. It feels strange, it does. I don't think I ever liked anyone, but you... Anna gives a half-hearted shrug without meeting your gaze. I don't know what it is about you. I don't know what it is about you. I mean, you're daft a lot of times. You walk like your hips are broken. You're clumsy. You smell like a zombie, but I like you. See... Even you, who smells like a zombie. That's all women really want. It's the same thing we want. Care and compassion. So I think you're doomed. Anna suddenly meets your gaze. I think you walk with chains, but you don't know it yet. So I feel for you, but I'm afraid for you. And it's killing me, it is. I cannot let you come to harm, but I don't know what to do to stop it. At first, it's like kissing a wall. Then she starts slowly kissing you back, hesitant at first. Then with more confidence, her teeth lightly biting your upper lip. You hear her snarl in the back of her throat, and her tail starts snaking around your leg, then squeezing, each squeeze matching one of her bites. Would you two cut it out before I get a daboose over here to separate the two of you? Mort humps. Or at least allow me to cut in. As you kiss, you suddenly notice that Anna's skin is becoming warm. It's radiating heat like hot coals. You pull back. Anna's teeth giving one last bite as she looks at you in confusion and anger. What is it then? Am I not good at it, am I? Aye? Anna frowns and looks down at herself. You notice small wisps of smoke are trailing from the edges of her jerkin. Fiend blood it is. She raises an eyebrow. Never had that happen before, though. No one ever dared to. Even if they did, I doubt it would have been like that. Aye. She glances around and her tail is flicking erratically. Are we gonna keep moving on now or what? We don't have time to be standing here and chatting, we don't. Well, I'm not done kissing you. Come here. She steps back alarmed. Nay, who knows what'd happen next? Maybe my body'll turn to flame, it will. You and your lips keep your distance. That's good. That's good.
Done.
I knew that would happen. We gotta talk to... We'll talk to Ignis here, too. Maybe we can kiss Ignis.
Fight's not working.
That would be
There is
fucking sick.
nothing I can do.
Scroll of blindness. I'll send it to Ignis and you can copy it. I don't... This is an 8th level wizard spell, so nobody can use that. We need a 6th level wizard spell. We don't have any. You'll never be able to use that. I do like that he can't. Let's talk to the other characters. Hold on. Ah, fuck. Let's find the bar where we can rest, and then maybe we'll do that. Turn off the quick loot.
Great. First one of the ladies' mazes, now the prison plane. Why can't we go somewhere nice?
Why can't we go somewhere nice?
Experience has increased my skills.
See, I really like
How may I help?
this, the character building in this. I wish it was done a little better. It's like really where like Baldur's Gate 3 shines is through like its character building and passive dialogue and the way the quests work. Because it exists in these games. It's just, it's done so like not naturally. Like it'd be great if these things came up in conversation, or the game had more moments where, and it's because it kind of expects you to do this. The game's a little, we come from a different era here where the game's kind of like, oh, you want to talk to your party members, you got to talk to them. It's not like they're just gonna talk to you. It's like real life, you know. You want to talk to the person you met at the grocery store, you got to actually go talk to them. They're not gonna magically talk to you by fucking sheer force of will, you know. You can't manifest that. And so it feels awkward in a game like this, but it's not really. It's just like, you know, it's from a different time, a different era. Some would say it's clunky. Oh man, it's clunky to go talk to people. This large guardsman is bellowing orders to the civilians gathered around him. He glances at you through the slits of his helm as you interrupt him. What do you want, piker? And make it quick before I get to work in here. Before we get to work in here. What's it look like, you sod? We're about to loot this warehouse. You want in on the action or not? Because it ain't gonna be some sorry-arse disorderly mess. We're doing it right, and I'm giving the orders. But, hell's you're right. He shouts to the looters who've gathered around him. Right, you heard the man. Let's get going. I have enough, charisma, which is why that dialogue option was there. If anyone speaks of this, we'll get the, if anyone speaks of this, if we get the town slid back, you're dead. Now let's go. Move! He turns to you again. And as for you, you've a better brain on your shoulders than it looks. Good man.
Updated my journal.
150,000 XP or whatever. Bunch of anarchists in here.
All right.
This person looks at you with a look of sheer distrust. and looks away quickly, ignoring you, returning to a task left undone. It looks like the entire crowd is preparing for some sort of armed revolt. Ebb Creeknees. Hey, buddy. You see Ebb Creeknees. A halo of smoke wreaths his smile as he says, "Well met by chaos, traveler. What brings you to these parts?" You seek allies against the chaos. Yet we seek to increase the chaos, to overthrow the old order, to ensure that the old schemes do not rise again. It's our job, after all. When the people see their leaders have failed them, chances are good they'll crush the power structure they've repressed, that have repressed them, and make something new, something beautiful. We're going to help them. His self-assured exterior slips for a moment. What do you mean? What I mean is, well, you've been plotting to overthrow the city. Government evil has come to curses, currently destroying what's left of the city. But we must do something. All our work here will be for naught if they're all dead. Here, take this. He turns to his brethren. We must go, or all our work will be for naught. Come on! He races for the door. See, you can tell it's the end of the game because it's just like, oh, one dialogue choice. Ah, well, we convinced everybody here to go save, you know.
I feel stronger.
Wow, I leveled up again. We're level 13. It's crazy. We're going to put another point in charisma. We're looking really good here. It would be nice to start putting some points into Dex. We might be able to actually, well, that's a pixel hunt item right there. That might be my first bracelet I've seen all game. Ancient scroll. Hold on. Inventory's full. Can I see what this is? Magus shield. Or Magnus guard. Only usable by mages. Do you have one on? You don't. Armor class 4. Did that even do anything for you? It did. Set your base armor class to 4 instead of 5. Cure critical wounds, usable only by priests. You don't have any inventory space. Scroll of Desert Hell, level 5 wizard. Duration instant. Hell is an oft-debate term. Some say hell is Bator, others the abyss. This spell proffers that nothing could be worse than the endless dunes and scorching heat of the desert. This spell summons the scorching heat of the desert plains to scorch all enemies within sight. Enemies within range must save versus spell or spontaneously combust for 4 to 40 points of damage. Even if they save, they still take half damage from the searing heat. That's fucking awesome. What else do we have here? We have Ball Lightning, level 3 wizard spell. You could take that.
I'm listening.
Your inventory's fucking full. Is anybody not wearing a ring? You're not. Fucking drop this cobblestone with zombie brain bits on it. I've been carrying it around the whole game here. Now you have -4 armor class. I can send this to you. You can put this on your bar. Scroll of Ice Knife, level 2 wizard spell. Just fucking throw it on the ground. Who cares? You go to your mage skill book. We'll do 2 and 2 here. How about that? Cure light wounds, cure light wounds. No, sorry. That's level 1. Level 2, you don't have any new ones. What is this? Damn. Times 0.5 damage for any fire abilities. You cast this on Ignis, and then he's just gonna blow people up with the other thing. I see the combo of stuff here, but it really doesn't matter that much. I think I'd rather just give you, like, these heal spells and stuff. More Axes of Torment. More Adder's Kiss. Can we rest in here? It's too dangerous to rest in here. Damn.
A pleasure.
All right.
But we have a moment. Let's dialogue, talk to... Let's just go through the... No, there is seldom need, and I find that I cannot bear the touch of cold iron or even steel for long periods of time. In any event, I have a number of natural defenses that tend to discourage attackers.
Updated my journal.
The kiss of the succubus is lethal to mortals, though they rarely realize the danger until their death is almost upon them. Fall from Grace sighs. I can resort to it when the need arises. Fall from Grace is silent for a moment, her gaze becoming distant. When she turns back to you, her eyes are a strange shade of azure, a shade that speaks of sadness and tears. Ravel sees much with her black, brambled eyes, some things which are hidden to others' eyes, even things about their own natures. She shakes her head slowly. Sometimes the pain makes itself known. I have learned that it is a difficult thing to turn on one's nature. She smiles, very faintly, and she meets your gaze. Yes, you are kind to ask. The pain still makes itself known, but I came to terms with my nature many centuries ago. Grace stops you before you can continue. I thank you for asking about my well-being. Your concern is not unwelcome. Can I read your diary? I'm not gonna. It's like the worst fucking thing you can ask somebody. Anybody. Might as well ask her to smile more. Jesus Christ, chud. Flames curl around Ignis's throat, and a tongue of flame steams from behind its blackened teeth. God, dude, can I kiss Ignis, please? I don't think I can really ask Ignis much.
What is your will?
The hag, she knows nothing.
Dakin's blade ripples, and you watch as the edge becomes grayed and dull. His face clenches, and he speaks through his teeth.
It is not my will to speak of this. Know that your will is my will. When you speak, I know I must hear you. Know that your words must stay my blade or guide it to the throat of another.
Dakin seems to look through you, as if meeting your gaze is unbearable.
Your path is my path. I am chained to you.
At the word slave, Dakin's face collapses in pain, as if he was struck. It was as if the word was a dagger, stabbing at the core of his suffering.
Know it is a long tale, and know that nothing is gained in telling.
Updated my journal.
The people do not allow themselves to be enslaved to another in deed or chains. If we find ourselves in such a cage, we act to free ourselves, even if it means we must endure another cage for a time. You performed a great service for me. In so doing, you enslaved me. I acted to free myself. Know that I surrendered my word and myself to act in your name until your death. It was not known to this one. I surrendered my word to him. I surrendered myself. Know that there is nothing left that I may surrender except my life. Know now that I follow you only so I might die.
No. Dakin's forehead creases in pain. His eyes stare through you.
It is not your word that carries the weight, and your word will not free me. The word that chains me is mine. The torment is mine. I know in my heart that the chains remain. Words will not free them. You must die a final death, yet your path is not death's path. There is no resolution in this matter.
Updated my journal.
Dakin's voice becomes ragged, as if he suddenly becomes sick.
No, you have added other words to my words.
His expression is pain, and his gaze meets yours.
Now you have chained us both.
Dakin's gaze travels through you and he falls silent.
Updated my journal.
Know that he was different. Know that the differences were not marked on the skin, nor in the way of the weapon, nor in the attire that cloaked him.
What attire that cloaks me? Nothing?
Know that he was different in the way of thought and the means he acted upon his thoughts. His will became substance. Know that he saw others and did not see them. He knew only how he could serve them. His heart was treacherous, and it was cold, and never did its coldness burn him.
Dakin's blade begins bleeding into a dull, flat black as you watch as edges like teeth begin sprouting from the edge of the blade. His face clenches and he speaks through his teeth.
It is not my will you know of this.
Alright. Who else can I speak to? Mort.
Hey,
the
what's
last
eating you,
one.
Chief?
What's eating you, Chief? You got me, Chief. This is all your show. Just following you around. See, well, there's this pillar in Avernus, the first layer of Bator. It's called the Pillar of Skulls. But it's more like the Pillar of Heads. To hear some bashers tell it, it's supposedly made of heads of Burks, mostly sages and scholars who used their knowing of this and knowing of that when they were alive to stretch the truth a little. So much they might have hurt or, killed someone by doing it. Well, when I died, I ended up there. Funny, huh? Mort goes silent for a moment. Yeah, you're right. It's not funny at all. You see, I think I knew a lot of things when I was alive, and maybe when I did know something, I didn't always tell the truth about it. I'm thinking that when I bent the truth once or twice, it may have led to someone getting penned in the dead book sooner than they should have. I can't say how I know it, Chief, but I think it was you. At least once. This thing, I can't remember what happened. Or the thing is, I can't remember what happened. I don't even remember being human, or what it was like before I woke up on the pillar. It's pretty much the way of things when you die, as I'm sure you're no stranger to. You just forget. I figure I wasn't a sterling member of the community when I was alive, but hells, who is? Yeah, we already read this. Yeah, you're right. Again. Mort clicks his teeth. The way he does it reminds you of someone drumming their fingers. I guess just all the good and evil. And lying and chanting and cheating catches up with you. And when I got penned in the dead book, it was my turn to pay the ferryman.
Updated my journal.
Well, you helped me, Chief. When you showed up at the Pillar of Skulls, I pushed my way to the front. My obvious know-how and charm attracted your attention. You knew that I was the head and knew the most, so I cut a deal with you. As Mort speaks, your vision seems to bleed into a fiery red, and you hear a howling, a horrible screaming tower of voices, chittering, screeching, hammering, all of them begging, screaming to be freed, and Mort's voice faint, almost lost in the horde. He sounds desperate, frightened, and pathetically, tragically lost. The howling voices fall silent, and you watch the tiny red line skull, its cracked features cast in a hellish light, turn its eyes up at you. Blood and ichor has streamed across its features, and its teeth chatter, as if cold. I can help you. I know what you seek. All these heads, all their knowing. Just please, I beg you, free me. Let me help you. I'll tell you anything, everything. I swear, just please free me. You watch as Mort sickeningly swallows his pride, almost a tangible thing. God, I had to burp. You watch as Mort sickeningly swallows his pride, almost a tangible thing. I beg you, let me help you, please. Your vision slides as you are moving, and the howling, screaming cacophony begins again. A nightmarish horde of howls and catcalls, and taunts and insults. The feel of your hands sliding into the filthy quagmire of the pillar, the biting of fangs, mandibles, and your hands locking around the tiny skull, and ripping, tearing it from the pillar like an old scab. You look down at the bloody skull in your scarred hands, its eyes covered in ichor from the pillar, and its teeth chatter, once, twice. It reminds you of a wailing newborn, helpless, and in the eyes of the man you once were, pathetic. Your vision swirls, the mists of the past drifting away, and Mort is still chattering on. We talked for a while, Chief, you and me, seeing whether the arrangement would work, and I think we both were really impressed with each other, so you invited me off the pillar, and I kinda been with you ever since. Well, I didn't know I'd lose most of the pillar's knowledge once I was out of it. I mean, how was I to know? I'd never been off the damn thing. You were pretty understanding about it. Your vision swirls again, making you dizzy, and you feel your gut churn. You hear the cracking, snapping of bone, and Mort's howls, howling in pain, screaming for someone to stop killing him, and your hand lashing out, again, and again, and... There's a clatter of bone against what sounds like metal, a floor or a wall, and the skittering of teeth knocked free. You can hear Mort mewling like a beaten dog for you to stop. Your vision swirls, and Mort's cries ebb, fading into his chattering rhythm. So you realize I still had my uses. So I took up with you, and I've been with you ever since. Mort thinks for a moment. Well, as for how long, I don't know the exact count, Chief. Ages, I suppose. I've done all that I could to help you each time, but it's not easy. And as for what you wanted at the pillar, I don't know. Once you pried me off, I couldn't remember. Mort suddenly becomes defensive. Because I never know who you're going to be. Some of your incarnations have been stark raving mad. One time you were obsessed that, yeah, I was your skull, blah, blah, blah. We already read that. Well, yeah, Chief. As I said I would. Mort always keeps his promises. He pauses. Well, most of them. There was this one chit on Arborea who... You suddenly realize that Mort's tone has changed. Past the joke, you realize he's trying to hide something. Something about why he's with you. Chief, I said it's because I promised, alright? He looks irritated. What else could it be? Well, of course not, Chief, but And suddenly his tone of voice strikes a chord in you. And you know why he's remained with you all this time. Oh, come on, Chief. Me feel guilty? I'm Mort. This is cool. Mort is silent for a moment, looking at you. Maybe you know what's... Maybe. You know what's funny? At first, I don't know what the feeling was. It kind of slowly eats at you, you know? I mean, at first I thought it was a side effect of some enhancement that bound... or enchantment that bound me to you. But after a couple 100 years, I realized it was more than that. Something deeper. I just felt drawn. Connected to you. Connected to you somehow. Maybe it's all your suffering, Chief. Your torment. I don't know. Maybe I felt... I don't know. Responsible for whatever it is I did. Whatever, fuck. What if something I did brought you to the... What if something I did brought you to this state? Thing is, I don't think me, or whoever I was, really ever had to see the consequences of all the lying and cheating I'd done. And when I saw you for the first time, when I was trapped on the pillar, somehow I knew that you were the one I'd betrayed. Once, long ago. And that's all I know.
Updated my journal.
Don't thank me. Mort sighs, and to your surprise, his voice seems stronger somehow, more confident. Some of the cracks and fractures in his skull have vanished, as if healed. Nah, the thanks is all to you. I feel like I just had a plane moved off my shoulders, so to speak. That was cool. That was good. That was good character building. Discover the truth of why Mort is with you. Nice.
Done.
I didn't even know that was a achievement. Okay. Well, we got a lot more to do in town here, I assume. Maybe this will take the rest of the day to finish this. I'm pretty sure we fight the final boss and then we're done.
There is nothing I can do.
Mike's not working on this thing.
I really wish I bought the
Mike's
fire
not
teeth
working on
for
this
Mort
thing.
because I hate hearing him say, "My bite's not working on this thing." He says
Mike's
it
not
over and
working
over
on this
again.
thing. My bite's not working. Bite's not
Dude, it was so
working.
fucking hot
Mike's
yesterday.
not
Oh
working on
my
this
god.
thing.
You guys have anything to say? Can I not get the townspeople to help me out?
My bite's not working.
This thing.
Bite's not working on. Bite's not working. Bite's not working on this thing. Bite's not working. Bite's not working on this thing.
Shiawase.
This official looks utterly desperate. Please, stranger, you must help me. Convince the judge that my alleged crimes are no crimes at all. This sour-faced little man raises an eyebrow as you approach. He speaks in the tone of an overfed, arrogant nobleman. Mind you, Sirrah, and you're interrupting an official process, and watch your words carefully. I am a powerful magistrate here, and I would hate for you to share this man's, he indicates at the official about to be executed, rather sorry fate. The judge furrows his thick brows, forming a bushy white V over his eyes. He looks at you, then the official, then the official, then to you again. Both clever and wise are your swaying words, sir, and I thank you for your timely aid. It is well appreciated by this town as well as the accused. There shall be no more hasty executions. Guards, release the man. Oh god, can I pick his name out of here so I can... Character appears busy. Oh well, they're done.
Done.
Can I rest in here? Too dangerous to rest here, really? Burke, you just walked through the wrong door. That'll be the last mistake you ever make. He was just trying to talk to me. Can I rest in here now? Damn. See, this could be so cool if there was like more depth to this section of the game, but it's really just walking around and dialogue choicing people with charisma. It's through here.
Done.
Did you see that?
Playtime is over.
Is the guard barracks? Anything else in here? No. We rest? Nice. Okay, that's good. We gotta free these guys from under the...
Done.
Did you see that?
The fucking evil wizard is back, bro.
Done.
How does this work? Desert hell. Oh my god. Turn the gamma down. It's like playing fucking Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition.
Die.
I'm a little out of practice, it seems. Playtime is over.
Done.
This man, dressed in the finery of a cursed official, is terrified. They're trying to kill me! I was just doing my job when the town shifted, and they think I had something to do with it, just because I signed execution orders. I mean no harm, I was just doing my job. Please, help me. Hold on.
What do you wish of Ignis?
Fucking hit this guy with Desert Hell again. Hold on. You see a dirty man, hunched and crabbed with age, and darkness. His lank, greasy hair flies from his shoulders as he looks around. When he spies you, he blurts out,
Case, the caretaker told me you'd be along. You've done a fine job of weakening him. The town's chaos is subsiding, and his plan ain't working. Oh well, heads up and finish the job. I can feel him up there, waxing and waning like a burning moon. I can hear him wondering when you will come. He aches for a confrontation. Before you go, will you accept the blessing of this old man? It might stand you in good stead against the Deva and whatever other horrors you might face. Would you like me to heal you? Who needs ministration?
hold on, we gotta hit the... God. Now it's like when the YouTube video is really dark and people are like, why is the YouTube video really dark? And then it's like casting this one spell.
Terrible. We must set things right.
Endure.
What is thy
In
bidding?
enduring, grow strong.
I'm here.
I hear your words.
Ignis wishes to yes, my master.
May my faith lend me strength.
God damn it. These people actually kill this guy? These fucking crazy mages make this shit impossible. Where was our last save? Day 20, it's day 27, 12. No, day 27, 2, 4. No, this is like AM. I wish it said AM, PM. It's hard to tell. Oh, no, it's gonna definitely be 12, like, 55. Because it's a 24-hour clock. So it's day 27, 12:55. This is right after we cleared this and rested. All right.
I'm gone.
Ignis hears you. Rikasha. Hen. Hen.
May my faith lend me strength. There is nothing I can do.
Damn it.
This grizzled man gives you a look of contempt. What do you want, Burke? Can't you see we're busy cleaning up the trash that got us into Carceri? We get rid of this sod, we're golden. We're back in the Outlands. No problem. Happening is your mob mentality is nailing the town even more firmly into Carceri. Forgive him and work together to repel evil that's overtaking the town, and chances are far better than that you'll be golden. But crap, all right, you got it. He raises his voice so the crowd can hear him. Let him go. We got a whole city to take care of.
You know, I've learned some new tricks. Aye?
And you will level up. Can I even... I can't level these anymore, so it's every point into stealth. You're becoming... Like, my characters are becoming, like, actually fucking roided and unstoppable.
I'm gone.
I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
You see a burly Thakola slaver. Its eyes are dead and filled with hate as it stares at you. It grunts at nearly everything you say, but offers no response. You see a slim man clad in flowing robes. His face is dark with anger, and he shouts at his subordinates as they move with brisk efficiency. Hurry it up, scumbags. We only have so much time to make a sacrifice. He doesn't appear to notice you. He looks back at you with irritation, sketched across his features. I'm capitalizing on the chaos, Burke. Now's the best time to take slaves, while everyone's worried about putting the town back into order. If you'll excuse me, I got business to attend to. I'm gonna charisma you. He calls out to his men, wait a minute! Slavery's wrong! This guy just told me it's bad! You know, like, there's a little bit of like, come on, man. Like, I get it, we're a high charisma character, so this is like how this works. He looks at you thoughtfully. So you're saying we won't need to sacrifice the Gareliths?
Updated my journal.
He curses. Just my luck. Had quite a haul, too. Okay, boys, set him free. We got a town to save. He gives you an unreadable look and leads his group away. Thanks for the tips, stranger. There's nobody I can buy and sell from here, which is very funny. I gotta save these guys from under the cart, but I don't know how to save both of them, you know?
Damn it.
I think maybe I just don't have enough strength to save them.
Bite's not working on it.
There is nothing I can do.
Bite's not working.
It's crazy that these guys have 14,000 XP.
Bite's not
The Karak sings true.
Now I say,
Can I ask help from the cursed guards? To one of the cursed guards. He's bloodied and panting. Got no time to talk. You got a free hand, you can help me with the defense. What happened was that some damn fool set something free, and suddenly we're in Carceri fighting for our lives. Now get out of here and do something useful. That was me.
Damn it.
Shiawase.
How am I gonna free both these guys under the cart, huh?
Shiawase. Shiawase.
Maybe we gotta get into the administration building.
All right.
Oh, we should step in here and quick save the game, actually.
Great.
I'm gone.
First one of the ladies' mazes, now the prison plane. Why can't we go somewhere nice?
How do you know this?
Damn.
Fuck the crazy wizard, bro. Just ignore them. What the fuck are these? Well, they're easy. Whatever they are. They're easy because my entire team is roided. Looters.
I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
Just critical misses over and over again. He has rolling ones. The clot charms probably I should be picking up, but at this point I'm like, ah, fuck it. Who cares? Man, you guys are just spawning out of the goddamn walls, man.
Playtime is over.
I'll leave the quick loot thing up. Where do I get bonuses for how much gold I have on me? I have way too many goddamn rings. God, I can't click on this guy.
Damn.
Just folly.
Ho, ho, ho. Have I become lawful yet? Damn, dude, I'm still not lawful. It's really annoying. They're beating Ignis up, guys. Stop them. He's the most valuable party member. And then it's Fall from Grace. They all had 50 bucks on him.
Lend me strength.
Another rusted dagger. It's the Fiend's blood dagger again. I probably don't really need these. I mean, I'll just leave them on the ground, but... Blood charms. Blood charms for the blood god.
I'm gone.
Anna, I need you to lockpick this. It's this.
Right.
I'm like trying to remember what the buttons look like in this game versus what they look like in.
All right.
what is it, in Neverwinter Nights.
All right.
I'm excited to do more Neverwinter Nights. I really like it. It's the tedium of leveling the character, and once you have a character leveled, it's like doing hard campaigns and stuff. It's like that's when the game gets really fun, is once. The same with the last game, is like when your character's fully leveled up and the only thing you have left to do is
all right,
get better gear. That's when the game gets really fun. You've already built your guy and it's all like, it's dungeon crawling to the extreme. I think that's very fun.
There is nothing I can do.
Well, it looks like they murdered everybody here.
Mike's not working on this thing.
I fear I've been wounded. Yes, it shall be done.
Mike's not working. Mike's not working on this thing. Mike's not working. Damn it. Mike's not working on this thing. Mike's not working on this thing. Damn it.
Dude, can one of these guys fucking die, please? I can't believe.
Faith, lend me strength.
And your path is mine.
Mike's not working. Mike's not working on this thing.
There we go.
May my
Jeezy
faith
Pete's,
lend
man.
me strength. May my faith lend me strength.
Look how many fucking items there is to grab. My god. Heart charms. All this crap. Can we rest? Too dangerous to rest here. My god. I don't think I was close enough to loot whatever was up here. Oh. It's all useless anyway. God damn, man. Alright, everybody run out here, because we'll fight them in the open.
All right.
No, don't. Come here.
I am wounded.
Done.
No, I didn't want you to do that.
All right.
Gotta like walk you in here to aggro these other guys. Come on. Please come out into the hallway here. Here we go.
Did you see that?
Done.
Another 3k XP. How close is anybody to leveling up? I'm actually really close to leveling up again. What is that, like, 15,000 XP? We get, like, 14,000 for killing, like, one of the dudes in this room. That were in this room.
Gone.
I thought there were more guys in here, but I guess not. Yeah, this guy right here. Come on. Yeah, 14,000 for that. So now what are we like? Was that crazy? No, we're still really close. But I think I was off on my count.
All right.
I think the boss is up at the top of these stairs. Yeah, let's go down. Let's go get this guy out from underneath the this guy out from underneath the cart.
Done.
I don't think I have a way to free both of them, but I would like to talk to that hermit again and heal. Oh my god, just kill this guy. Everybody, no, everybody come on. It's because I clicked on a lootable source or something.
I feel stronger.
There we go. The burger can die. I don't really care. What does he have on him? Scroll of Deathbolt. It's an 8th level wizard spell. 100 feet instant. Death comes in many forms, but none is so painful as for even Death comes in many forms, but none so painful as this. For even if you evade death's touch, it will always leave a mark. This spell calls forth a magical bolt of death energy that kills a specific target unless it makes a successful saving throw. Even on a successful saving throw, the victim suffers 10 to 60 points of damage. That's awesome. Well, the hermit's gone, as far as I know. And there's only one place where we can rest, which is in the barracks, which is here. Oh, I was like, why is he yellow? It's because he's feared. I bet you there was somebody I could ask, and it would have saved both of them, but... Do I really need more charisma or wisdom at this point? I'm like, I think it's probably better to start leveling, like... Constitution or strength or something, but... We'll put it into int. We'll get 10 int. How about that?
May my faith lend me strength.
Done.
Alright. Everybody go quick. I don't want to suffer any more indignities than I have to. Everybody run over here. As long as they miss with these magic spells, we're good.
Done.
Thank God. I believe this will be it. I don't think there's much else to do. I think we do the final boss fight and then we get our mortality back or something and then we die. Because we're mortal. You see one of Kirst's finest lying in a pool of his own blood. His armor's been thoroughly savaged. The flesh underneath it looks, looking as though it had baked in the heat of 1,000 suns. He gasps up at you from the ruins of his face. The Deva is strong. Do not enter until you can defeat him. He expires quietly. Well, we definitely can. All I have to do is come over to you and put Scroll of Deathbolt on. And then hope we can just one-shot his ass.
I'm here. Right. Got it.
We still have, like, oh my god, freezing axe, club, sledgehammer. Look at all the fucking items in here. Battle axe, strange object. Alright, what do you have on you? Drop all these copper earrings, because you have to pick up these items and identify them. I don't care about magic missile. I don't care about this. Or the rags. Or the junk anymore. We don't need it.
Possibly drowning.
Okay. Is that the trap that's set off when we open this?
I hear you. I shall serve.
It's whatever. Take this. Take... Nobody really uses any of this other stuff, but sure. Mark of the Savant. +2 to armor class, 1 to dexterity, 15 to base hit points, 25 open lock skill, 25 stealth bonus, 10% detect trap. Usable only by thieves. Oh, send this to... Your inventory's full. Please drop... Well, you can put the Dustman charm on, I guess. And the Bloodfly charm. I'll read what this item says when I hand it to her. It's better than this, right? Piercing damage, +2 to armor class, +1 to luck. Alright, +2 to armor class, 1 to dexterity, base hit points. This is definitely better than what you got. Cleverly designed, this object splits into 2 pieces. I hate, by the way, when they do this, when they give you the best items in the game right before the final boss fight. It just feels so, like, tacked in. Punch daggers. When properly used, they're deadly in combat. The easily accessible levers and gears shoot out and twist various blades, almost as if they were extensions of the hand. Although excellent as a combat weapon, those same mechanisms used to shred flesh and an enemy can use for the delicate procedures of opening locks and disarming traps. One of the most gifted thieves possessed items such as this. Only takes a keen mind to use them properly. These are pretty good too. +1 to pierce damage and +1 to luck. This doesn't give +1 to pierce damage, but that does 3 to 18, and this does 2 to 8. So +1 damage doesn't matter when it does that much more damage. Edge of Oblivion. 1 to 6 cold damage to target. 50% resistance to cold, 25% resistance to magical cold. Fighters not usable by good characters. So nobody in the party can use that. When the powers are awakened and its name known, Edge of Oblivion becomes entirely black. Where once just the edges were ebony, now the blackness is spread across the entire blade. The chill the blade radiates has increased tenfold, so much so that it's painful to hold it for too long. Edge of Oblivion does disintegration damage every time it strikes an opponent. For every wound it causes, it also disintegrates the flesh around the target area, simultaneously cauterizing the wound as it strikes. There's some speculation that a sphere of annihilation has somehow been encaged within the axe itself, but again, this is only speculation. There's 1 to 6 cold damage. That doesn't actually do disintegration damage, whatever that says it is. Vrock Club. Enchanted +2, 4 to 16. Special poisons the target. Usable only by thieves. Created from the bones of Vrock, this club makes a formidable weapon. Porphaetus's dagger. Enchanted +3, 1 to 6 acid damage. Berserk. The acids of Porphaetus, the 5th layer of Carceria, are dangerous to more than the body's physical form. They tear at its mind and soul, eating away at its reason. Weapons forged in this heat of betrayal do the same thing to their owners. It's weird that, like, we just have so many characters that can't wield weapons. Dakin can only wield his blade. Mort can only wield teeth. Anna's, like, one of the few people that can wield weapons, and she's better with fists right off the bat. Her proficiency is fist. Fall from Grace can't wield weapons, and then I can wield fist weapons as well. Now, I know there's a Modron companion that I believe we missed, and I think we needed the Modron cube for it. I think we had to go through some stuff for that. There's a decent amount of content we missed in the game, which is a little unfortunate. I think I sped into Ravel's puzzle well. Mort needs the Anachronox Granddad upgrade, where his skill is literally to just babble at somebody. He does have it. He does have that skill. I just haven't used it. But where he just talks at somebody until they fall asleep or lose a turn. That shit was awesome. I'd love Anachronox, but god damn it, it's the most boring game to play. Like, I still have it installed, don't get me wrong. I still have it installed, and we can still boot it up and continue from where we left off. But fuck, man, dude, it is so boring. I honestly just want to sit down and watch the cutscenes. Just every cutscene back to back. Like, it's so grindy.
I'm gone.
What do you hope
It
to
really
accomplish
is.
here?
It's like a game that needs... That's a game that needs a remake, okay? Too many games are like, oh, we remade Resident Evil 3 or we remade Resident Evil 2. Bro, those games are fantastic. Even, not saying the remakes aren't good, but the game before the remake is fantastic and they work and they run. Anachronox requires like a bunch of shit to get it running. And then it's boring as fuck, but really good at the same time. It's like those are the games you need to remake. You need to remake Thief 3 because like the game's broken. You don't need to remake Thief 1. Thief 1 works and the community has spent a lot of time getting it to work, you know? And they're just gonna delist the original Thief 1, which is like way better to get than the remake. Because the worst part about it is they're gonna be like, oh, we redid it and look at all these AI upscaled textures that you can like play the game with now. Meanwhile, like gamers have like done this already and the game looks great as it does originally. And then it's like they're gonna delist the shit probably, and then they're not even gonna give you the option to toggle the graphics to the old graphics. It's like, Jesus. Trius looks out over the city. Much good you have done in such a short time, mortal. It shall not be enough to keep these traitors from realizing the depths of their folly. Trius' eyes gleam. Oh, we have to get to the Fortress of Regrets after we kill this guy. That's right. And then we have to deal with the other guy. We still have something to do. I think not, mortal. You cast shadows on existence. You call torment down from the heavens, and it is in my power to open you to the light. White fire dances on his blade. We shall duel, you and I. God damn. Nope. Who just died? Was that Ignis? Ignis is dead and is casting his spell on this guy.
Did you see that?
Damn.
Jesus Christ.
I fear I've been wounded.
We don't talk about RE3 Remake. RE3 Remake did fall really flat. They're just gonna remake it again.
Tancha's folly. Tancha's folly.
Damn it.
Die.
Playtime is over.
Die.
Damn it.
Playtime is over. Oh, yes.
I yield to you this hour, mortal. My imprisonment has weakened me. In my state, I am no match for you.
He coughs bloody spittle. Before I tell you, I must exact a promise from you. You must vow to spare my life. Oh, this is unfortunate because I know he's the guy of betrayal, right? So it's like, but I want to be a lawful character, so it's like I want to be lawful good, so I can't vow to spare his life and lie to him. I'm just gonna kill the Deva. You strike him down, shattering the bones of his proud face. bruising his immaculate form. With his dying strength, he says, "Know that you have damned yourself in killing me. You have shattered the last shield that you have against the horrors that will consume you. The fiend I tricked, he is now free." His weak chuckle trickles off, and the light vanishes from his eyes. I see. So we do actually have to, we can't do that. That's cool, though. It's an interesting ending. Day 27, 15, 16. No, day 28, 7, 58, I think. Day 28, 747, 758. Here we are.
All right.
We've already replaced your weapon, right? Yeah, Mark of the Savant.
What do you hope to accomplish here?
Ignis hears you.
I cast Death Bolt. Look at this. Look at this Final Fantasy ass. Like, I love the magic in this, dude. It is so Final Fantasy filled. Magic resistance. That sucks. Dude, that was fucking awesome. Day 28. Hold on. We have a day 28. 8 o'clock.
All right.
What do you hope to accomplish here?
Yes? How may I help?
Do you have Dispel? No, you don't.
Ignis, it shall be done.
Anna?
God, he really does just fucking insta-kill somebody with that. I kind of need people to live, which is annoying.
All right.
What do you hope to accomplish here?
Ignis hears you.
Yes, a pleasure. Aye, right.
It sucks that he gets his magic mantle up. Do you ever take out the drat? Yes, I did. I had to use the most fucked strategy because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, but I basically turned every dragon into a squirrel and then tried to beat their ass, but they were like level 50 squirrels, so they had a bunch of HP.
How may I?
Everybody run over here. He's gonna do his... No, everybody run over here. He's gonna do his crazy thing.
I'm gone.
Nope. You keep fighting him.
I'm listening. A pleasure.
He's gonna cast this crazy move. I'm basically the only one who could survive it. Now everybody run back in here and kick his ass.
Damn. Damn.
Damn it. Did you see that?
Tanja's folly.
I love the magic cutscenes in this, man.
I yield to you this hour, mortal. My imprisonment has weakened me. In my state, I am no match for you.
The portal to the place you seek lies within the Taurus above the spire in the city of Seagull, the city of doors. In that city there is a place where the dead of your kind are taken. It is where you awoke of late, is it not? The plains seem filled with such ironies of late. So close you were then. The Fortress of Regrets is mortared with tears, and like calls to like. To enter the fortress, you must contribute something to it. When you pass near the portal, should you carry regret in your mind, you will feel the presence of the portal like a cold embrace of death.
Updated my journal.
While this chill bathes you, you must tear off a scrap of your own skin and write a regret upon it with blood from your left index finger. The portal will open and you can discover the truth behind the Fortress of Regrets, or perhaps meet its keeper. Powerful is that one. You shall not best him, and you shall not be able to wrest your mortality from his cold grip. It is lost to you. You have embarked on an errand undertaken only by fools. A man's mortality is a compass that points his way in life. If it may be grasped like an object, much can be learned about the nature of a man it was torn from. Your adversary knows more about you than you will ever know. He has watched you and studied you across many of your half-lives. I know his heart. He will not return what you seek. I shall once again attempt to levy a host against the gates of paradise. They will not have me back, and there is no purpose to my existence. What do you mean? He opens his mouth for an angry retort and pauses, reflecting. He bows his head. You speak convincing words, mortal, and their wisdom pierces me. I shall seek the forgiveness of my fathers and accept any retribution they choose. Take this, and farewell, mortal. If we meet again, it is my hope that I will be redeemed.
Updated my journal.
Teachings of Zerthamon,
We just killed him.
have become stronger.
Yes, my master.
I think we just punched him one last time, and I saw him start to fall over. I think. No, that's not even that. Nice. We had a thing. What did he give me? Scroll of Celestial Host, level 9 wizard. While the various proxies and beings of the celestial planes are seen as embodiment of kindness, compassion, and benevolence, their might easily rivals those of Bator or the Abyss. Woe to those who underestimate the power of the upper planes. When cast, a group of powerful phantasms are called to help eradicate all enemies in a 50 by 50 foot area. As their combined attacks inflict 40 to 120 hit points of damage, with no saving throw possible. The phantasms represent some of the most powerful celestial beings from the upper planes. Astral Deva, Mace of Disruption, Phoenix, Firestorm, Solar Asimon, Celestial Bow, and a Gold Dragon, Energy Wave. Sick. Sick. He gave us basically the kill the final boss spell. Fuck, I should be using the Gauntlets of Ogre Power. Why the fuck are you using the Siphon Knuckles still, bro? Actually, these don't even give me +1 strength. Keep using the Siphon Knuckles, you dummy.
My blade has changed.
Your blade has changed again. Everybody's leveled up. Alright. Your priest scrolls. Take another cure light wounds. We need a dispel. Still gonna just keep you with all these heal spells. Speak with the dead, flame walk, prayer, remove curse. You another lightning, I guess. Heal. That's good.
May my face lend me strength.
Advance Dakin's Karak blade to its highest honor point. Dakin's Zareth blade, streaming blade.
Oh my god, look at fucking all this. Doubles all first level mage spells, doubles all second level mage spells. Memorize 1 additional third level mage spell. 5 to 20 slashing damage, +3, +6 to armor class. Dude, this is insane. It doesn't look like this is any different. I don't know. If so, Dakin's mind must be clear indeed, for his blade has become a brilliant silver. It seems as if the blade has become longer than when you saw it, and there is no trace of the strange shimmering surface it once had. The edge of the blade tapers almost to a paper-thin line. Despite its flimsy appearance, it looks like it could cut through chain armor with ease. Should have bought more tattoos. I didn't realize there was only one place to buy tattoos. Can we talk to you, Dakin, about the blade?
What is your will?
I might be able to. I don't know. No, I didn't understand. I never looked up. Playing Baldur's Gate 2, I never looked up what anything was. So when somebody was just glowing purple, it was like I'd have to fucking decipher what spell that was. Do I need like spell pierce, spell destroy? Like I had no idea what I needed for some of that stuff. Can we actually complete these other quests that we have here? Like, can I come up and talk to Ingress? I still don't know how to help Ingress. Like, I have some quests that I could probably complete. Talk to Mar about the box. No clue where Mar goes. I mean, I could look some of these up. Find out where Farad's corpses are coming from. Like, I don't think I can because he's dead. Release Dimitri from his zombie condition. I could look these up, I guess. But I'm kind of like, you know, it's 9:55. It's probably going to take us about an hour to get through the next section, and we'll be done. It'll be like 11 o'clock. We'll be done for the day. No, we're back here, which is nice.
Done. Done.
The gate guard.
Done. Done.
Go back and talk to Doll, I guess. I actually don't know where the doorway is. So, fuck, I can't remember his voice, man. Plus, my throat is already dry. I gotta get some water. If I keep regret in my mind. Which tells me it's probably down by my dead wife. If I keep regret in my mind tells me I probably need to go seek benediction. Let's go back down. I wonder if it's possible to put Mort on one of these zombie skeletons as well that are in here. Be kind of cool. Let's try talking to you again.
My love, you have returned to me. Can it be that your memories have returned?
Regret in my mind. Oh, you there. Hold. Where the fuck would we go? Over here? It's unfortunate there's not more ghosts to talk to. Does anybody know where the final portal is?
Done.
I guess it's on the upper level, and it's like in the fiery fucking room that we saw. It's up here, and it's like... over here. This is not it. Where the fuck am I going? With regret on my mind. Where are we? Day 28, 17, 19.
I'm gone.
This is where we woke up. Here we are. Right where we woke up. There's something about the arch in front of you. Something hauntingly familiar. A bone-numbing chill blankets the air between those two black pillars, as if the arch itself bordered on some other, colder space. For some reason, you know this is the portal to the Fortress of Regrets. Now all you need to do is open it. You clench your teeth and dig your fingernails into your left forearm. With a dry tearing sound, you peel off a strip of skin. The chill between the pillars becomes stronger, almost hungering, as if the portal has opened a crack. The scrap of skin has been peeled from the back of your left forearm. It's scarred. Its scarred gray surface reminds you of a zombie's hide. It feels more like a piece of cured leather than a strip of skin. You prick the tip of your index finger before the wound can heal. You squeeze forth several drops of blood. As you prepare to scrawl your regret, a series of images float across your mind. You scrawl your regret onto the scrap of flesh. but your rapid healing forces you to stop often to reopen the cut on your finger and squeeze forth more blood. Several moments later, you have finished, your blood glistening on the scrap of skin, a combination of your flesh, your blood, and your regret. As you watch the blood regret dry, a wave of cold washes over you. You look up. The black pillars to either side of the arch are glowing softly, motes of misty blue light drifting from their sides to form a shimmering curtain between them. Beyond the curtain, you can barely make out a weathered stone causeway leading into darkness.
I am yours, till death comes for us both.
I have come this far, and it would be rude for me to retire before the final hour. She smiles slightly. Even if you were to ask politely, I would not permit it. Anna glares a fall from grace and turns to you, fire in her eyes. If she goes, I go. So I will. I'll not turn to stag on you here, I won't.
Your path is mine.
Eh? Mort hesitates, glances at the portal, glances at you, glances at the portal again, then gives a rattling sigh. Look, I'm not gonna say too much here, but, well, there's something I need to tell you. Well, it's about where we're going, or actually where we've been. It's so subtle you almost miss it. Dakin's blade flickers, the edge dulling. As you glance at him, his hands drop to his sides, as if he's preparing for battle. This, isn't the first time we've been through this. You see, we've been to this Fortress of Regrets before, though I didn't know it then. It's hard to explain until you've been there. Besides, you don't know the, other you. He wasn't exactly the kind of basher to share the chant with us. I mean, I knew he was looking for some place, but I didn't know why. Where it was, or what it was. So I couldn't say anything to you, because I didn't know anything. I just know what happened when we got there. Well, we went to this fortress, and even before we land foot in the place, we're all split up, fighting for our lives. He shudders. So the first thing I want to tell you is that if you're determined to go through with this, there's a good chance that anybody who goes through that portal is going to end up somewhere far away from everybody else. Thing is, even split up, we may be your only hope. Because whatever's waiting in that fortress for you, Chief, it already defeated you once. To this day, I don't know how you managed to survive. But if you fall again, you're going to need someone there to pull you out of that fortress. This Fortress of Regrets. It stretches on for leagues, Chief. It's a fortress. But it feels more like a plane in itself. All stone, all darkness and shadows. And shadows. Everywhere shadows. We go there, and we better be prepared. Chief, I don't know what happened to you, but I know what happened to me. I spend my time running from vault to vault. Those shadows crawling all over me, trying to bring me down. Suddenly, we were out. Like someone had pulled us back. I was just making sure I read that right. I can't tell you anymore, Chief, except we're bound to be divided as soon as we arrive. It's a huge place, and it's crawling with shadows. And somewhere in that fortress is something more powerful than any of us. There's nothing more to say. Well, yeah, there's one other thing you should know. The you I knew before, the you that led us here, he wasn't like you at all. All I'm saying is that despite your asinine behavior, you got more spirit than he ever did. The other you, he was detached from everything. So I just want you to keep that in mind. No, there's one other thing. I may not have liked that other you very much, but he was one smart basher. The smartest basher I ever known. He always had every angle covered. If he died at the fortress, that means, well... No. Mort shakes his head. It's not that, Chief. Because it's not always who's smartest, or who's the most powerful, or who's the toughest. Sometimes it comes down to who you are and what you really want. I mean, once you wanted to become immortal, but in the end, is that really what you wanted? Just be sure of what you want this time, is all I'm saying. Yeah, I know, Chief.
And I can't lie to you. I don't want to go, but I will. Just know that once we step through that portal, it isn't going to be just about you anymore. This is our lives you're playing with, and we don't get, and we don't get back up when we die. It's because of what Ravel said in the maze. Grace's voice is soft. So soft you almost missed it. Isn't it, Mort? What Ravel said in the maze. She said you draw people... Fuck. What Ravel said in the maze. She said you draw people who suffer to you, like a lodestone. Mort shakes his head. Maybe it's because you've been suffering all this time. Maybe when you end up settling things, maybe we'll know a bit of peace too. Maybe. Rich coming from a talking floating skull, you know. Why not, Chief? This is like really good writing, man. Ah, fuck, the game's so good. I mean, we've gone to every other horrible plane in the multiverse I can think of. Why not take one extra step over the cliff? He gives a rattling sigh. Are you ready? Because if you're not... Well, Mort glances at the shimmering blue curtain and gives another rattling sigh. Sure, let's go. I mean, any place else has got to be better than the rattling our bone box in the mortuary, right? Let's make a hard save here, just in case I need to come back. I know we've missed some quests, and I never became lawful, which is kind of annoying.
I couldn't carry anymore, so I had to drop it.
Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Why did he say I couldn't carry anymore, so I had to drop some stuff? What do you mean I gotta fucking... Drop these rings and crap that I don't need anymore. I don't need this iron ore either. It's pretty useless. Or the dirty rat charm, or the cranium rat tails. Like, just give me some inventory space. Okay, he didn't say anything. I love when games used to look like this, dude. Look how good games used to look when they looked like this. Look at the models. Look at the, like, ah, man, it's so well put together. This is as good as games ever needed to look, okay? The art design, bro. That's really what takes it. Alright. Let's, save the game. I'm gonna go get a sparkling water and maybe make a sandwich, and we will continue. Because I'm hungry. I gotta stretch my legs for a second. Get something to drink so my voice isn't so hoarse. And I'll be right back.
we are. Let's get this show on the road. Probably got like an hour, 2 hours left of this game. Let's see. Interesting. Very interesting. So we were given back our sphere. Fuck, man. God damn it, games looked so good back in the day, man.
Ignis.
Power is here.
Burn!
Ah, the sorcerer. I have need of you. There are creatures that must die.
I'm gone. Die.
This multifaceted globe seems to draw even the tiniest amount of light and hold it prisoner. Dude, this is gonna actually suck.
I'm hurt. I'm hurt.
Dude, this is gonna suck, man. Oh, God. Was there body armor I could have found in this game? And also, my journal that I keep updating. I updated my journal. I updated my journal. The hell is this thing? It's like some shit fucking Megamind would use to take over Metropolis. This ancient machine looks like a forgotten war relic. Most of the machine is covered in dust, except for the strange panel with levers at the front of it. Oddly enough, the ground around the panel is disturbed, as if someone walked here recently, perhaps in the last few years. The panel is a series of gears and levers. Beneath each one are a series of scratch marks that look like they were hastily carved there with a dagger. Some bear no marks. Others bear a single slash beneath them, and one has an X. Without knowing why, you know the X lever will somehow help you leave this place.
Updated my journal.
It gives way easily beneath your touch, and to your surprise, disintegrates into mist, then spreads to your hand, which also begins to fade, then your arm, then you're overcome with dizziness, and the walls are fading around you.
Shadows.
Ah, the Githzerai. I remember him well. Submit.
I may be bested in battle, but I shall never be defeated.
You cannot hope to defeat me.
I have been here before. This time I shall never leave.
So be it.
God damn it.
I'm hurt. I'm hurt. Die. I'm hurt.
God damn, can I rest? I have to fucking like stand here and wait for 30 minutes for my health to regen. I didn't spec a character that was combat heavy. I spec the charisma character, bro.
This is it.
God damn it. Well, I have Dianar's healing scrolls, I guess. My ass killed dealing with these because they don't even give me XP. Why is my strength 13? What happened to me? I've lost the strength to something? I mean, I have to fight you guys one at a time, because if I fight you all together, it's over.
Damn. Die.
That was awesome. We actually didn't even get hit, like, we got hit twice by this guy. I might have to do some quick save, quick load shenanigans where we have to fight these guys with good RNG. Like, this is bad RNG here.
I'm hurt. I'm hurt.
Well, that guy gave me XP. I need to find my friends, bro. If I could get one more companion, oh man, it would be easy. As long as it's not Mort. So, like, what?
it end like this? I'm gone.
Well, I died and respawned at the fortress entrance. So here's Dayanara. Let's talk to her. Before you is the ghostly form of Dayanara. Her spectral gown seems stirred by some ethereal breeze. She's standing at the edge of the black stone causeway, staring out into the emptiness of the plain. My love, you should not be here. You must leave at once. This is the Fortress of Regrets. It's the place that holds the moment of my death prisoner, and I may not stray far from its halls. You can find a way back to if you can find a way back to Seagull, you must. If you stay here, my love, you shall die. She shakes her head. No, my love. There is something about this fortress. The shell that surrounds it cuts off from the rest of the plains. It's that shell that acts as a barrier for your immortality. As I have maintained my vigil here in this place, I have come to learn the nature of your immortality, my love. It is a thing which hungers for the lives of others. At the moment of your death, it claims another living thing in your place, allowing you to live. The soul that dies in your place is brought here to the fortress as a shadow. I believe this shell prevents your immortality from finding another victim. Then if you die in this place, it is the end, for there is nothing that lives here, so you must be careful. My love, if you have brought anything that lives with you to this place, then it is in terrible danger, both from the shadows and from you. Should you die here, your immortality will hunt for the closest living thing in the fortress, and that is the one that shall die in your place. Ah, oh, fuck me. There is no natural darkness within the fortress, my love, only the shades of those who have died in your place. The energies of the plane feed them, and their hatred for you is beyond all reason. They will not permit you to leave. She throws a glance at the wall of the fortress. Do not enter, I beg you. If you brought others here, then they were cast from you when you arrived. It is the nature of this place to divide things. Then kill them. She looks distraught. The fortress is a thing of many miles. Finding your friends here will be difficult.
Updated my journal.
Very well, my love. If you intend to go on, you must know this. Past the entrance to the fortress is a great antechamber with countless shadows. You must move swiftly and not let them gather about you, or you shall surely be slain. One thing more. Dayanara pauses, as if trying to catch a fleeting memory. Within the chamber are great clocks. Her voice becomes steadier, more certain. Clocks which you spoke of once spoke of once as having been the key to your escaping that chamber. When you were trapped there once before. She looks at you. I know I cannot stay you from your course, my love. I shall watch for you and help you if I can. The ring still holds a part of me within it, my love. When you carry it, you carry my heart with you. She closes her eyes for a moment, and you suddenly feel a warmth pass through you. Dayanara opens her eyes, then smiles. I knew you would return to me with it in your keeping. Carry it now with my blessing, and keep it close to your heart. Hold on. I have to fucking load... here. Because I can't fucking die, or else one of my companions dies. That's fucked up. Now, after what she said, she's basically saying, just run away from these guys, don't even fight them. Which is okay. Can we go back out the entrance we came in here?
I'm hurt.
This huge clock looks like it's partially melted into the black stone surrounding it, but the ground around it has been disturbed, as if someone walked on it recently, perhaps in the last few years. There is something crudely scratched on the clock face, and you suddenly feel a strange crawling sensation worming its way through the back of your skull. You know what's written on the clock. It's a message to you. From you.
Updated my journal.
The message carved in the clock face looks like it was carved with a dagger. Run. Doors are lies. Use cannons. Then portal. It looks like the message was written in some haste. Following the message is a crude arrow pointing in the opposite direction as the long hand on the clock. Opposite direction of this. This ancient machine looks like a forgotten war relic. Blah, blah, blah. We already know this. You quickly find the X. Take a deep breath. Where am I going now? I should have talked to her outside first. That's my problem.
It is difficult to separate shadow from the darkness here. This is not a place meant for the living.
Ah, the Tanari.
Oh, interesting. I have many questions that you could answer. Your goals in this matter have not been entirely clear.
My goals are not for you to know, fallen Tanari. My indulgences is all that keeps your black heart beating in your chest. You may leave with your life now, if you will.
Walking like a fucking Oblivion NPC, bro. My heart is neither black, nor do I fear for my life. My companions, my friends are here in your fortress. I shall not leave until we are rejoined and the man we follow has resolved this matter to a satisfactory conclusion.
There is no satisfactory conclusion to this fool's errand. You will leave this place, and you shall leave your undying companion here. Fear not for his life. The only price he shall pay is the loss of memory.
As gracious as your offer is, I must refuse your offer to abandon my friends. As for the small price he will pay at your hands, it is the equivalent of death to him. I have traveled with this man for some time, and there are many things I do not wish him to forget.
He will forget. It is his fate to remain ignorant. He will forget you, Tanari, just as he has forgotten all who have walked the path of misery with him. He exists to die, forget, and die again. He is nothing.
That is your judgment. The fact remains that I do not wish him to forget me, nor all that he has struggled for to reach nor all that he has struggled for to reach this place. He has suffered much, and I find my sympathies lie with him rather than the arrogant creature that postures before me and fights as a coward fights, preferring to kill from a distance where his opponent cannot reach him. You shall torment him no more.
Tanari, perhaps you doubt my powers here. In this place, a demonstration may silence your doubt.
Prepare yourself.
You are... I can forge planes with my power. I can unmake you.
Get out of here, Megabyte. Hey, I didn't teach her that spell. She didn't memorize any of these spells. What? Did she really die? Did I not, like, do her companion quest enough? And so, like, she has no...
Don't let it end like this.
Hold on. I think I have to load here. And go talk to my wife. And get this wedding ring to be powered up. hope she did not actually die here. Let me talk to you. Dayanara. What is this fortress? Then I die, but my allies are here. I can't go. Allies cannot leave.
Updated my journal.
I have found your legacy to me. I must go. She blessed the ring. Now it's +3, +3, +3 instead of +1. Let's go. Let's go. And we got our journal updated. Okay. Let's do this right. Let's do this right. Because I don't think I can come back out to this hall. Get this cutscene again. We come in here. We get Ignis. I'm not going to be able to skip these, am I?
Great power is here.
Oh, I might just stand up. I think I've been sitting for too long.
The sorcerer. I have need of you. There are creatures that must die.
Done.
This way I also save all my healing items. Examine your writing.
Updated my journal.
Thanks to the advice. Run over here. Touch this. Examine the panel. Pull the lever.
Updated my journal.
Whoa, and then this should be Fall from Grace. Yeah, so we get your thing.
It is difficult to separate shadow from the darkness here. This is not a place meant for the living.
I wonder if I failed her quest line or something. Like I didn't talk to her enough and do some things, so she's like doesn't believe enough here to like actually beat this guy. Though I think I have to fight him myself, right? Eventually, but maybe her storyline does end here. I only imagine it's like getting Hexat in your party, or what's her face from Baldur's Gate 2, which is the best fucking companion. The two best companions are the Vampire Lady and which I don't think Hexat was her actual name. I think my game bugged out and it kept the Hexat questline is fucking awesome. Okay. My game did bug out, though, and I think it kept the name of the lady that's supposed to die, and then Hexat, like, comes into her body or whatever, and then that's who lives. But I learned, like, halfway through, because, like, dialogue-wise, her name was Hexat, but when I'd click on her, it would say the other name. My game was, like, bugged.
You have done enough harm. Prepare yourself.
You are... I can forge planes with my power. I can unmake you.
You cannot face me. I can rotate a cube in my mind. Damn, she hit him for like 50 there. What the fuck? Just need you mean John? The evil wizard John. Who is the fucking guy that betrays you? God damn. One of the dudes betrays your ass. And then I don't know who this is. Probably Anna. Yeah.
Fiendling girl.
You mean in Baldur's Gate or this? What, the evil wizard John? John Irenicus? What did I say? Why, I'm stuck. Ah, the Fiendling girl. Where is the one who brought you here? In a place where you'll never find him. If you think I'd be talking to him, you'd be needing to get through me first.
Your words have passion, strength, and precious little reason.
If it gives me strength to gut you, I don't care.
Curious. Your reason for following him here is becoming clear.
Enough of your chattering. If it's a fight you want, then
Could it be that you somehow perceive yourself as special in his eyes?
If you're gonna try and get past me, then go on and do it.
Fiendling, I have watched the one you follow across many lifetimes. I know his heart, and I know there have been countless others who have felt passion for him. Of them all, you are certainly the least. You are a thing, bastardized by the parents and the planes.
Shut your bone box, you hear me? Shut you.
Answer me this, and you will know silence, child. Does the one who follow matter to you?
He matters more to me than my life.
Then die.
Man, she does have some killer glutes. Oh, in Baldur's Gate. The guy who betrays you in Baldur's Gate. Nobody betrays you in this. I thought Dakin would. Dakin still may betray me at the end here, but... Yeah, Yoshimbo. It's Yojimbo's kid brother. It was funny because the whole game I was basically like, this guy's my G, he'd never betray me. And then he fucking, even though they hit you with all like the moments, and then he betrays me, I'm like, what? God damn it, like I was so upset. Dude, I didn't know you could pick him back up later. I didn't remember doing that, but yes, he is a really good character. Yeah, we're probably in the last 30 minutes of the game here.
Shadows.
I think so. That suit of armor we came across, that was like that we convinced that was like, oh, you're actually completely wrong about your view of the world, and then he disintegrated and died. I think he can be a companion. And then we never found the Modron companion. I have to look up who else can be companions and how to get them, but.
So be it.
Is that all the things we need to pull? No, fucking... I hate when the character does not walk in the way you want him to walk. This huge clock looks like it's practically melted into the black stone surrounding it. Unlike the other clocks with a message, however, this clock's face bears no message remarks. Apparently your previous incarnation never came across this one. Arrival point. Okay, so we've touched this one, we've touched this one. Does that mean we've touched one per companion? No, we need Mort's. We need to touch another one to get Mort's cutscene. I have no fucking clue where it is. I can't walk up this way, can I? No, it doesn't let me walk up there. Touch that one. I assume that a portal will open there after we've touched all the doors. God damn you with the 18 damage. I gotta lure these guys up the stairs over here so I can... Come here, man. Really?
This is it.
Where am I going now? I would have assumed it's up this way, but there's nothing up here. This is just kind of annoying. I lure you guys down here for a second. God damn it. Come on, I gotta get these. Come on. This is a clock. Here's a clock. This huge clock looks like it is partially melted in the black stone. Looks like we never came across this one. Alright, what's up this way? This is a dead end. I can't touch these anymore, can I? I've already touched that one. Move, you fuck.
This is it.
What am I doing? At least I can quick save up here. What the fuck am I doing, bro? This is a cannon there. Is there a cannon up here that they didn't see? Oh, it is. It's right here. God.
This is it.
Damn. I can't believe I didn't notice this as a thing. It's like hidden behind. You could see just barely it's there. That's kind of bullshit that they put it there. But I understand that what the other thing was like, oh, you go the opposite way of the long hand of the clock, so I should have realized that it's like, oh, it's over here. It would have still been like here, but...
Updated my journal.
In the distance, you hear a roaring sound as if something just opened and a howling wind is rushing through the vaults. As you try and figure out where the sound is coming from, you suddenly realize you are disintegrating and becoming part of the wind. It must have been the wind. It's this, right? Come on. That's not it? What does this sign say here? I gotta go read this again. Examine your writing. Run, doors are lies, use cannons, then portal. Use portal. It doesn't appear in this doorway? The fuck does it appear then? Walk.
I'm hurt.
You fuck. Walk away from these guys, man. Oh my god. No, there's all my healing. Where's the portal up here? Please, please move. Oh, there it is. Spawned right here next to me. I wonder how these cutscenes would be different if we didn't have Ignis in the party and we didn't have we had other characters.
Done.
I always knew Ignis might try to kill us at some point. This huge crystal radiates a pulsing spectral light as it hovers above the crater in the middle of the room. The rhythm of its pulses remind you of a heartbeat, but slow and sickly. Light from the crystal touches the edge of the room like fingers, each ray of light casting a glow on the ruined face of the statue surrounding it. As you touch the crystal, there's a flash of heat, an orange-white light, and you whip your hand back. The crystal burns like the heat from Ignis's flames. From within the crystal, this sickly white-blue light dances and flickers like fire. Do I really have to kill Ignis? There's no way. This dark stone is covered in dust, as if it has been sitting here for years. It looks like a piece of one of the statues that is chipped away. A sounding stone. Dude, I'm not sticking this up my you-know-what. Look at it. It's huge. Funnel Runners is co-op, Lethal Company, kind of. I don't know if to buy. I don't play those types of games because I don't have enough friends that want to play those types of games regularly. I like... Phasmophobia is fine, but you can at least play that kind of by yourself, even though it's, not very good by yourself.
Skies shall be flames, and all life shall be as torches.
Yeah, I want to look this up. Where are we? I don't know how I'd get past this. The Trial of Impulse. Previous trial leads here. If Ignis or Valor were brought into the fortress, one of them may have to be killed here. Killing either of them grants 32,000. Valor will be fought. Damn, I do actually have to just kill him. This is a sad game, man. I appreciate that, though. I appreciate how sad this is.
Die. Die. This is it. Die.
We did kind of note
Die.
Vignis doesn't really have much character building as a character. He is just kind of like a powerful dude you take with you, but it does kind of suck that we have to kill him here. Considering I gave him the death spell that's supposed to annihilate people in one hit.
This is it.
I can't raise dead on him. Oh, that's annoying. There's a moment of dizziness as you touch the crystal. Then a slow chill passes through your body, and you discover that your muscles have locked, your hands frozen to the crystal's surface. There is a moment of silence. Then sharp pains splinter through your body like fractures. You feel as though your very being is turned to ice, then shattered. He has awakened. Finally, I thought he would die again, waiting for him to rise. Or I thought I would die again, waiting for him to rise. Perhaps you still die. Never forget I watch you thieves, you killers all three of you. Have a care how you speak to me, you deranged wreck. He was fortunate to reach here with all those traps you scattered through the plains. I swear, if I could have crossed the years and put you out of your misery, I would. The two of you be silent. Let us make sure he is all right. Save the arguments for later. Why the hell's he's lost his memories? Damnation, he's useless to us now. Calm yourselves. He's only disoriented, as were we all. Give him a moment to get his bearings. You're all thieves, wearing my body, and I will give it back, and you will give it back. I'm at the limit of my patience with you, with your howling. Be silent, or the arguing avails us nothing. Give him his space. Leave him be. Time is no longer in our favor. I will not stand here and squander another moment while our adversary is no doubt hunting for us. We waited long enough for him to awaken. I will speak to him now. The man before you resembles you, but carries himself more like a force than a man. His eyes are watching you carefully. As you study him, you feel him studying you. So it has come to this.
Done. I will not surrender my name to you, or any man.
The man's voice is rough, like yours. It rings strangely in your ears.
As for who I am, you should be asking yourself that. You are one of my incarnations. You made it here with my clues to guide you.
The incarnation is silent for a moment. Then his expression changes to contempt.
If there is anything I have hated about you, it is your countless questions, your desperate fumbling for meaning and answers.
The man's voice is like a hatchet, and anger flicks across his features.
The time for questioning is past. Now you will listen to me. I was the first to breach this fortress, and whatever it is that awaits us here was somehow able to defeat me. It will not best me a second time.
The man gives you a strange look, then studies you.
Of course, that's the only reason we're speaking now. I'll need you to be the shell, but your mind must be my mind. Do you understand?
Updated my journal.
Yes. He glances at the spiked walls, then turns back to you.
We cannot leave this place in pieces. Only one may leave. You must surrender your will to me, your knowledge and skills. Whatever little you manage to accumulate in your life may prove useful.
He sizes you up again.
It ultimately will be but a fraction of my power, but it might have its uses. You have no choice in the matter. You do not know how to escape this place. I do. If you refuse to surrender to me, I will refuse to surrender to you. And neither of us will ever be able to leave this place. Only one may leave, and it will not be you. I was taken unawares, and I did not anticipate that my companions would be split from me upon my arrival. What happened after that is confusing. Done. I will indulge you, but only for a while longer. The man's eyes narrow. What of it? All of it was done with a purpose. Dayanara, that girl had little sense of the planes in her. And that was what I needed her for. You see, the dustmen have it right. Sometimes when you feel too much passion, you cling too tightly to life to let go. And neither did Dayanara, as I hoped she would. That woman, that ghost. The hunched man's eyes well up in fury, and spittle flies from his mouth. She tormented me for years, pursuing me, hating me, and you were the one that killed her? The incarnation barely glances at the howling one, and merely sneers. You blaming me for anything is laughable. He turns back to you. It wasn't out of malice, though she did become tiresome. It's just that when I arrived in the fortress, I didn't intend to stay. I just wanted to get in, sacrifice her, then get out. The third incarnation speaks softly, but he sounds pained. Why did you do such a terrible thing? I needed someone to be my eyes in the negative material plane, to serve as a scout and try to find out who my killer was. Only the dead can survive here for long. So Dayanara had to be sacrificed so that she could become something other than she was. A tricky business, but it worked. She helped you, didn't she? He looks at you silently for a moment, then his sneer returns. And that is why you will be defeated if you confront our killer. It is because you are weak, and you do not see that some things are necessary. You dare lecture me? Women have always walked our path with us, whether Dayanara or Ravel or any other woman, and they have suffered, and it was always their choice. Dayanara would have died for me if I had asked her to. There was no crime. This man before you resembles you, but his back is hunched as if he's perpetually afraid of being struck. He is watching you warily, and he hisses at your approach, his hands clenching as if wanting to strangle you. His arms are horribly gnarled and scarred, as if he had been dunked into a stream of acid, and his left arm looks like it's holding on by a thread, literally. Know that you will not last long in this place, thief! Spittle flies from the man's mouth, and his face twists in a maddening grin. Maces and regrets and death, they are all that are here. You're wasting your time speaking to that one. His thoughts are all angles and spite, and nothing more. Stop wasting time. There is much the two of us must speak of. Thief! The incarnation's hands twist, as if strangling the other. I will feel the bones of your neck snap beneath my fingers. Take my body back. He turns to you. Thief, you wear my body like a cloak, and you shame me. You stole everything. I awoke on the streets of the Ring City, and all who saw me knew me. He takes a rasping breath. All that you had done, all that you had harmed, they were waiting for me, blaming me, hurting me, until I couldn't take the voices anymore. His fingers grasp at the air, and had to make them silent. He affixes you with a wary eye. It seems just looking at you is making him uncomfortable. I burned the false papers, yes. More lies. Lies about my false lives.
He glances down at his arm for a moment, then looks up and smiles.
Kept coming off, so I had to stitch it up again.
Well, obviously, I'm going to go with the good incarnation, man. The man before you resembles you, but his face seems calmer somehow. He gives a slight smile as you approach, and he nods, as if in approval.
Have we ever had a name? Or was it just the first of us?
The man chuckles softly.
Know that I am your ally in this. I, like these others, have died my death in your mind, and this figment is all that remains. Ah,
he looks at you with concern.
This must be disorienting for you. Let me try and explain. I am one of your incarnations. I was once lost, now I am here. I do not know. Whatever you touched within the fortress has brought pieces of yourself to the surface.
He pauses for a moment, thinking.
One of the others may know the means of how this came to be, but it is beyond me. Ask. Then I fear your friends are already dead.
The man looks pained.
This place bears the hatred for the living.
So I guess I could disband my party and come here alone, and we wouldn't have to fight Ignis. We wouldn't have to do, like, we would skip some trials. Like, I think the point of the game is, like, letting go, basically, and reserving yourself to being the only one that comes through to this place. Though we haven't seen Mort at all, and Mort's been here with us before, which is interesting. So Mort has come here and left with me, which is strange. But I guess he's already dead.
I had a suspicion. We were not meant to exist as this. And as unnatural as our immortality is, the situation compounds it. Yes, I will merge with you again. He nods. Yes, I know. One last thing. Just this.
The incarnation pauses for a moment, searching your features.
Before I return to Oblivion, there is something I would know.
He studies your eyes, his expression somber.
Did you live your life? The brief life you had? In the end, was it worth it?
Yeah. He nods, and for a moment you think he's going to say something, but he collapses, the life running out of him and into yours. As he falls to the black stones, you feel a crawling sensation at the back of your skull, making you shiver, and you know the incarnation is no more. +1 wisdom.
I'm gone.
Raised permanently. So I have to get all these guys back.
I would rather die. Never.
He spits the last words.
Thief. I will never tell you, and you will never leave. It is quiet here, peaceful.
As you speak the language of the Uyo, the incantation's eyes widen and he stares at you. After a moment of silence, he replies in the same language.
Only I know the language of the Uyo. How do you know it?
He is silent, staring at you. In these others who you are not, for they know for they do not know the language of the Uyo. He looks frightened. To your surprise, he reverts to normal speech, and all the inflection to his voice are gone. It is calm, level, and much like your own.
I no longer wish to live like this.
He looks at you, and you watch as the incarnation loses its mad gleam. His eyes become more like your own.
Yes. Done. Huh.
The incarnation relaxes at your words, his eyes dimming as he locks gazes with you. There is the faintest of whispers, and he falls to the black stones. With his collapse, you feel a crawling sensation in the back of your skull. And there is a flood of memories, and strength, and emotions, and you steady yourself, dizzy for a moment. Then your vision clears, and you are yourself once more.
I feel stronger.
Oh, I leveled up.
We lost our wisdom bonus. That's fine. Honestly, at this point, I'm like, it's probably better to keep putting points into int. My charisma seems high enough at this point. I'd rather... Oh, Dublin Blade. Hey, what's up? Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. We're finishing up, Planescape here. The incarnation affixes you with a stony gaze as you approach. He looks like he's sizing you up for weakness.
Farad,
the incarnation thinks for a moment.
Oh yes, the trash king with all the tough bloods that thought I was easy prey.
Friend. Take a seat on my humble rugs and
It's
enjoy
always
a
so
pint
late
in
when that
peace.
happens. I don't know why my notifications always go through like fucking 2 minutes later. But technically it's not. It's the same minute, but... Oh, it's 1 minute later. No way we'd miss the ending? Hell yeah. He smiles slightly, as if recalling a pleasant memory.
After only a little bloodletting, I struck a bargain with him. He would see to it that if his men found me, they would take me safely to the mortuary. And of course, I needed the eyes and the hands of his men to scour the catacombs beneath Seagull for me. Yes, I told Farad it was the only thing that would save his miserable life. What a sniveling little dodger he was.
The incarnation smiles at you.
You see, the old bastard was destined to end up on the Pillar of Skulls when he died, and he was desperately trying to weasel out of it. So I told him that there was an item beneath Seagull that would save him from his fate, if he could only find it. Of course, it was useless to him. One cannot dodge fate so easily.
He looks at you, irritated.
However, nothing motivates a man faster than telling him what he seeks will save his soul from eternal damnation. I intend to take it from him after he found it. It's just that searching for it myself would have taken too long.
He smiles again.
And why should I do it when I could have someone else hunt for me? Important. Do you not know?
The incarnation becomes silent for a moment.
Do you have it with you?
I want to be lawful, so I don't want to lie. Yes, I do have it with me.
You have it?
The incarnation's eyes flare.
Then your life has some use after all.
You watch his eyes flicker, as if thinking, calculating.
When we escape, I will see about finding a means to unlock it. Perhaps all is not lost. It is a dead sensory stone. Do you know what it contains?
He smiles eagerly.
It holds the last experiences of the first of us, when we were one man, and not a string of incarnations.
His voice drops.
If there is some way of unlocking it, I will be able to see inside his mind. Yes.
The incarnation's face has become somber.
It is the answer I have always sought. Why this happened? Why we became immortal? He studies you. When we merge, I will see about finding a means to unlock it. Perhaps all is not lost. So be it then.
His eyes become like gray mist, and he gives a slight smile, as if in anticipation.
We shall see what your mind has in store.
You lock gazes with him. His eyes are like stones, and then start to drag you down. As you swim in the corridors of his mind, the first emotion you encounter is surprise, and his eyes widen. He is not absorbing you. Your will is stronger, and it's consuming him. You feel him desperately trying to pull back, but he cannot. He is too weak, and your will blocks his retreat, while drawing him deeper into your subconscious. He looks incredulous for a moment, then he disintegrates, and you feel a rush of knowledge pouring through you, fighting to the surface. It's almost too much to absorb at once, and you find yourself disoriented. So much knowledge, so many experiences that... And as quickly as it occurred, the rushes subside, and you steady yourself. The bits of knowledge swirl about in your mind, and you will make sense of them later. For now, only one piece of knowledge is important: that the incarnation did not know how to leave this place. He lied. He lied to trick you into surrendering.
I feel stronger.
Damn, I leveled up again, man. We absorbed all 3 incarnations. That gave me enough XP to level up again. That's crazy. Feeling a bit beside yourself? I know, right? It's just such a... I love how melancholy this game is, you know? It is probably... I like a good melancholic game. Romanticizing my melancholic solitude, you know? How many times can I say it? Before you is the ghostly form of Dayanara. Her spectral gown seems stirred by some ethereal breeze. Her eyes rest on yours, and you feel a strange, disjointed sensation, as if you're looking at several pairs of eyes at once. My love, at last I have found you. I searched for you after you were divided by the crystal. The dark crystal. The Skeksis, you know? This fortress spans hundreds of miles, and I feared you were lost to me. Her ghostly eyes take your measure, searching your bodies for new wounds. Are you well? I suspect trapping you here was the crystal's true power, but it possesses no barrier for one such as I. She closes her eyes. Much do my eyes see, and the halls of the fortress are well known to me. If you are trapped here, my love, I shall see to it that you are set free. Where is it you wish to go? What are you speaking of? Dayanara's face is a mask as you speak the words. Do you love me? If you say yes, my love, then nothing has happened. Then nothing that has happened matters. I feel like the real truth is no. I never knew you. Perhaps if I met you under different circumstances. I feel like this is like a half-truth. I think honestly this last one is the truth. Then this shall be the ending of things between us, my love. I've remained here for you for no other reason. I will help you one last time. Then I shall travel beyond the eternal boundary as I was meant. Then I will ask, or that's my one thing here. That was me. If you are trapped here, my love, I shall see to it that you are set free. Where is it you wish to go? As you wish, my love. She stretches out her hand. Touch my hand, and the walls of this fortress shall be walls no more. Man, when games looked like this, they were so good. Oh, wait, my companions aren't fully dead. Nope, they're fully dead. Their corpses
I'm
are
gone.
laying on the ground here. Can I raise them? Damn, I can't raise. Well, it does light up when I do this. Does not work. Damn. Here's all your guys' items. I can't cast anything. Very sad, very sad. I'm like, anybody have any healing items I can use on you? Doesn't look like it. Does this wedding band still give me the +3? It still does. I was wondering if because I told her that, can I use this? No, I can't seem to get it to work. Dude, I love a sad-ass ending, man. This is like the ending to the Black Parade. If you've ever played the Black Parade Thief mod. Damn, dude. What a sad ending. But a cool ending, too. It's Megabyte, bro.
So you have come. Then you shall die again.
Sad is always cooler than happy. I wouldn't say it's always cooler than happy. But I think, you know, too often we're bogged down with, like, especially in, like, media. I'm not going to say modern media, but just in media in general. It's very easy to be like, you're the good guy. You know? And I always appreciated that about the Baldur's Gate games, is like the canon story is that you're evil, that you're a child of Baal. And it's like, yeah, you can go kind of against your nature and become like a good person, but like the game is kind of planned out to be like you're seeking revenge, you know. A happy ending doesn't have to be like that. Like I would say like some games do have happy endings, but just like a sad ending, a happy ending, like, or like a horrible ending versus a happy ending are both sides of a spectrum when everything like fits right in the middle. So when you feel a little tumultuous, you feel a little melancholic, you know, again with the word, you feel a little sad, but you know, a little hopeful at the same time, like those are like the best endings, like right in the middle, where like there really is no like, you know, that's why Fallout New Vegas's ending is so good, because like you can save Prim, you'd be like, oh, we're gonna put this guy in charge of Prim, and then it's like you see at the end, it's like, well, depending on, and same with like the old Fallout games 1 and 2, it's like depending on your actions, there's outcomes that happen to these towns, like what happens to New Reno and what happens to Redig and stuff like that. Is it's like it's not necessarily a, oh, there's a good choice and a bad choice. It is, they all have their ups and downs. There's a positive and negative to everything in life. Now, I think the most positive thing here would have been to not take any of your companions. I think that's very interesting narratively to say that in your final leg of the journey, the thing you should realize is that the people that are coming with you are basically bound to you, and you have to tell them to stay. Like, because doing this final bit without bringing any of your companions, I think is the good ending. Now, I have a save right before it, so I might actually run back through it and see what it's like. But I think the good ending is basically abandoning the people that don't need to go down the road that you've chosen over the years. You know, I think that's very cool. Now, can we?
So you have come.
Can we charisma check Megabyte here? What's his name? Who's this guy? This is Tony J. Damn, he died. Oh, no, right. Did he die in 2006? Looks like he did. That's crazy. He died like not too long after this. What else did he do? He was born 1933. Fantastic voice actor, by the way. I'm pretty sure this is him, yeah. It wasn't some of the last things he did. Wow, he was voice acting right up into 2006. Fantastic voice actor. He was in A Bard's Tale. I gotta play it. I still have been meaning to play A Bard's Tale. Should I boot that up here soon? Does anybody know? I've been told that's good. It's a little different. He was in Brotherhood of Steel. I haven't played Brotherhood of Steel yet. I should play Fallout Tactics and some of those, even though like they're not considered good. I should check them out. Bard's Tale is a massive spectrum. Is that a good or a bad thing? Oh, okay, I see. Some games slapped, but others sucked. I was only meaning like the first one, but I don't know. He was in Legacy of Kain. I still gotta play the Legacy of Kain games. I got a lot of fucking gaming to still do, man. Legacy of Kain I still gotta do. He was in Draconis Cult of the Worm. Narrator voice uncredited. Damn, he was uncredited in that. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. I have Dark Alliance over there in my closet. He was the narrator for the Treasure Planet movie. My Two Bobs. He was Megabyte. He killed it as Megabyte in Reboot. Reboot's such a good show. He's in Return to Castle Wolfenstein as the director. Bro is everywhere, man. Buzz Lightyear. He's Dr. Animus in like a Buzz Lightyear TV show. He's in 2 episodes. He's Cresselac in Icewind Dale. We haven't played that yet. He's the Transcendent one in Planescape Torment. I knew it was him. Planescape Torment. Reboot, hell yeah. Reboot! I come from systems and places to, some say the user inputs games for pleasure. I intend to find out. Oh, he's the lieutenant in... Wow, he's the lieutenant in Fallout. He does a different voice for that. That's cool. Man, dude, he is, like, there's hundreds of stuff he's been in. Holy fucking shit, man. Like, I'm just hitting 1990, like, 1991. Like, and we go back into the 80s, the 70s, the 60s. He did only 2 things in the 60s, I guess, but goddamn. Bro was pretty prolific. We'll never have a voice like his voice, man. It is truly unique.
You are unwelcome here, Broken One.
God, he's got such gravitas. Dude, Reboot's fantastic, man. The art design, everything. Data Nully and Fax Modem and Data Nully. And then Gillian Anderson was actually on the show.
And they wasted it for your sake.
They died for you as they always have. Such is the way of all mortal things. It is the fate of all that follows you, Broken One. You have forgotten much. They tried to harm me. Here, of all places, I defended myself. In so doing, mortality claimed them. Their deaths were by their own hand. I gave them the opportunity to depart this place, but they seemed determined to help you, despite the cost to themselves. The Tiefling girl was especially fierce in your defense. Her feelings for you burned brighter than Elysium's fires. And the Tenari, she was quite strong. Her tolerance for pain would have shamed the Betezu themselves. I took no pleasure in their deaths. It was not my will. It was not I that brought them here. All of them had a choice, and they chose to die for you.
We didn't even get a cutscene with Mort, which is kind of... I know, Anna, no, the best character. I kind of want to reload and go back through this area with no companions.
You have forgotten this, and you shall again.
You are my mortality. Your armor is twisted.
Yes, I am that which was split from you by the hag's power. I am that which walks with all life. My voice is a death rattle, at last beneath the throat of the whispers of a dying man. I have been freed from the prison of your flesh. The moment I was split from your cancerous shell, I knew life. I knew freedom. I shall not surrender it to you. You know nothing of meaning and separation. Before your memory dies again, know that we were never meant to be as one. This shall be the last time you and I speak, Broken One. I will indulge you this one last time, then this fortress shall be silent again.
Oh, man.
No, they are dead. Dead they shall remain. Do not question my power here. I'll show you real magic. In this place there is nothing I cannot do. Know that I am free of you. But it is not my will that they be saved. They challenged me in my home, and their deaths shall be reminders to all that challenge me. Broken One, in the span of your forgotten lifetimes, I have observed, learned, and gathered power within the vaults of my body. When you fought in the Black Decade War, all your military knowledge was carved into my mind. When you danced sorceries with Lum the Mad, I learned with you. All you have forgotten, I have not. The power over life and death is but a minor display of my power. It is a small thing of no consequence. Your mind is a broken stone, its edges dull from misuse and neglect. Even if you knew power, you would not know how to harness it.
Man, I'm sweaty as fuck in here, man, dude. I'm like dripping.
You do not have the years needed to learning the arts of life and death. You will fall before me.
You feel the stirring in your mind, and you suddenly realize you do possess the years needed to learn. For you knew it all once, across multiple incarnations. But the process will take time, and you know your mortality will not allow you the time you need. You may have the time to resurrect one companion, but no more than that. Interesting. I wonder if resurrecting one companion would help me through, like, some of this stuff. Obviously, like, the romantic thing is to resurrect Anna here, but it's not really fair to the other companions, is it? And then the only other thing is I could maybe resurrect Mort. I kind of want to resurrect Ignis. Will it let me resurrect Ignis? I guess Ignis wasn't really close to me. There's a couple... I don't know. There's Ignis, and then there's two other companions I didn't ever find in the game. I think I found one, but I convinced him that, like, being evil was wrong, and so he died instantly. Because he was one of the only other voiced characters in the game. But I never found the Modron companion. I think it has to do with, like, going through the dungeon and the cube.
Ask your questions, but no, you shall never remember the answers. The question is meaningless. Then this is my answer. And you are the proof. Nothing can change the nature of a man. Then you learned a false lesson, Broken One.
Have I? I've seen belief move cities, make men stave off death, and turn an evil hag's heart half-circle. The entire fortress has been constructed from belief. Belief damned a woman whose heart clung to the hope that others loved her when he did not. Once it made a man seek immortality and achieve it, and it has made a posturing spirit think it is something more than a part of me. We're hitting him with the charisma ending. We're doing the Fallout New Vegas Uno reverse card.
Your defiance will hurt you more than any wound in this place. Belief cannot change the nature of a man. You do not possess the force of will for such a thing. Do not try my patience, Broken One. You are a fool to think you can achieve such a thing. You can barely keep your own tattered mind intact. There is nowhere left for you to fall, Broken One. Stop. Stop! No! What are you doing? You cannot kill a god!
He's hitting me with the... Oh, what a grand and intoxicating innocence. Alright, Daygother.
If you do this thing, we shall be undone. There is no one fate here. You destroy us both. There is no other resolution to this matter. You do not know what you do. If we were to be reunited, then it shall be an ending. There shall be no future for us. We shall go on to further torments. If we become one, we shall suffer. There is too much of the nature of the first one in us for us to be saved. We shall be damned if you do not know what you do. Know that I have always hated you, Broken One. When we are one, I will continue to hate you. When your shell dies at last, know that I shall take pleasure in your death. Know that my hatred for you will unmake the plains. Prepare yourself. We shall be as one again until your last moments in life. I am mortality itself. The nature of life and death is something I know. Well, when we are one, my knowledge shall be yours.
Which is interesting. God, games look so good. We gotta play Sacred too, because the Sacred 1 cutscenes were really funny. Hey, finally I'm not naked. It took the whole game. But now we got some armor. Nope, never mind. It's the armor from Dark Souls 2 where you have to believe enough for it to be tangible. As you reach out with your power, Mort suddenly floats to the air. Hold up, Chief. You don't need to resurrect me. I was just kind of lying here, you know, listening to you two. Jesus Christ. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm already dead, and, Chief, what happened to your voice? Well, return me? Well, what about you? Come on, Chief. I may be a coward, but there's no way I'm leaving you in this place. Well, I could go with you anyway, Chief, if you wanted me to. I mean, you've been through worse.
Not to get all misty-eyed, but, it's been a pleasure, Chief.
Also, I use capital letters to demonstrate my full power.
You reach out with your power, and there's a rush of air. Anna stirs and raises her head slowly and shakes it confused. Anna's eyes widen as she hears your voice. What happened to your voice? It's like it echoes, it is. What? Opens her mouth and pauses. Where are you going? Any crimes were committed in immortality, but I don't want you to go. Anna nods. She looks like she's about to say something else, but then falls silent. But the unspoken thought remains in her mind, lingering. And I need your words to know your heart, Anna. Farewell. Well, you didn't beam her out of here. As your power touches him, Dakin takes a staggered breath, then looks up weakly. It looks like he's barely clinging to life. He hears your words. Dakin slowly nods.
Your voice. Have you at last come to know yourself? The knowing of oneself is a difficult path.
Dakin falls silent for a moment. When he speaks again, his voice is sharp, as if severing a link.
Know that once I owed you a debt. Know that you saved my life. And know that I followed you to settle that debt.
I have paid for your life with mine. The debt is settled.
Man, it would have been great if Dakin was voiced by... I mean, I know this guy as well. Not as iconic to me. But it would be great if he was voiced by Ron Perlman. Because all I hear when he talks is, "You have died. The wasteland claims another soul." You know, like... As your power touches Fall from Grace, she rises dizzily to her feet. Even disoriented, she somehow manages to maintain her composure. Fall from Grace looks up, and she holds your eyes for a moment. Then she smiles, but it's a slight smile that carries more sadness than anything else. Your voice. So you have found yourself at last. The price of such a thing is seldom measured in copper. Fall from Grace studies your features. Are you still... It's your fear. Fall from Grace smiles again, the same sad smile as before. Know that was not my fear. That is not my wish. Fall from Grace reaches forward, and her hand lightly touches your arm. There's a slight tingling sensation, barely felt, then she takes it away. I will find you again, no matter where in the lower planes you will be, just as you shall be able to find me. No cage shall separate us, and no plane shall divide us. Fall from Grace's face becomes like stone. Keep thinking of me, and we shall meet again. You know, this kind of reminds me of the ending of Arcanum, except the ending of Arcanum kind of jumps up at you. Like, Arcanum is like a really interesting game, and then the ending is like really dark and twisted, like out of nowhere. Like, it's really a little disjointed, like, and I know, like, through like some interviews and stuff that I assume Arcanum just kind of got rushed through some spots. A lot of these games kind of do end up with a little like tedium towards the end, or like, you know, the clock for pushing the game out's coming up and they got to get shit done, and you know, they spent so much money on it and they got to start seeing some recoup in it, and it would be really cool to see, like, Arcanum feels like it's missing like a third of the game. This doesn't. This feels like much better, but the back half of the game is really linear compared to the front half. But damn, man, I don't know. This is making me think of like the Arcanum final fight and stuff. She shakes her head. Just do not forget me.
Time is not your enemy. Forever is.
Last cutscene, bro. I think. God, I love these old animations, man. It looks so good. They did want to make a sequel to this game. There was a sequel planned for this game, but Wizards of the Coast greenlit it, but Wizards of the Coast told the devs that they weren't going to fund it. So they're like, you can make another one, but we won't give you any money for it. And so they never made another one. Very sad. Hey, I'm a fist wielder. I love these animations. They look so goofy. I love it. Oh, and the wedding band on the spike, you know, leaving the wedding ring behind. I wonder if that's there. What a good game. What a good game. And he wrote a few various sequels. Yeah, there was like the spiritual successor, right? Now there is you were talking about a modded campaign. What was the name of that again? Did Richard Band do this final song? Richard Band did 2 songs in this. Blizzard and Bator is the mod. Okay. This sounds like a Nile song if it wasn't as heavy metal. Or if it was more heavy metal. If the Nile song was less heavy metal, it would sound like this. Well, I'll probably download that. Tomorrow, we're going to take a break. We're going to do a puzzle game. We're going to do something a little newer. Because my friend picked it up for me, and I want to, you know, check that out. What a good game. What a good game. All right. That was fantastic. I do wonder what it would be like to go through that last section and not take your companions with you, if that has like something else to it. Well, let me look this up just so I have it pulled up, because I will totally forget. I am that guy that's like, yeah, I'll remember to do this, and then like space it out of my mind for 3 years and go, oh god, that's right. It was like when I was playing Thief, everybody's like, play T2X, play T2X, and I was like, okay, I'll play T2X. 2 years later, I'm like, shit, I gotta play T2X. So it was amazing too. I should have played it then. I played it like right after the Black Parade, which was fantastic. Which I want to play again. The Black Parade was great. Oh, only Act 1 is out? Act 1 is set to release soon, I guess. 1 month ago, there was a teaser for it. It's actually on Steam. That's nice. Oh, no, it's not. Mod trailer for 2025. Did it come out? Oh, sorry. Here, I'll post it. I don't have a bot, but I'll give you the Discord link here. I set it up forever ago, so it's kind of a little cringe Discord, and we hardly ever post here. It's a place for quiet reflection, but let me how do I fucking, there we go, invite to channel. Just copy this. Yeah, no problem, no problem. That should work. Should be the greenhouse. If so, you might be the first person to stream it. That'd be kind of cool. I definitely want to check it out. Fully playable Act 1 for the largest mod ever. Blah, blah, blah. I have it pulled up. Is this fully released? The mod officially launched on June 12th, 2026 with the release of its first act. Okay. So it is out actually very recently. Last month is when it came out. That's crazy, dude. I heard nothing about this, man. I'm downloading it right fucking now, actually. I assume the 1.01 is what it is. I'll get this set up. Ooh, might be nice to just do it right after this. Just to, well, it's fresh in our mind. But all right. I mean, that's really cool. I love some modded campaigns. I love modded stuff, you know? I think some of the best people out in the world are modders, because how would we play some of the games that you know, existed if passionate modders didn't like keep them working on modern systems or keep the community alive, and they do it all like for free. You know, you should definitely go and support some of these people. You know, if you appreciate a mod or you really like something, you should donate to the people that made it. You know. Now, not to say there aren't people that like, you know, like the stalker, there's some stalker mods that are a little weird, like the co-op stalker mods where they're like, ah, you got to pay like $20 a month to use the mod, you know, and it's like there's some scummy mod makers out there, don't get me wrong, and people that make like bad mods, right? But that's in every fucking thing ever. Oh, there's people that make bad media. There's people that do all this other stuff, and bad is in like specifically like racist or, you know, bigoted content and stuff like that. That's like hate-filled things, but you know, or greed or whatever. You can still complete the game conventionally as well with this mod, so it could be neat to test your leaving everyone behind the Fortress of Regrets playthrough. Oh, so you continue your playthrough from before with this mod? You continue as the same character? That's kind of cool. That does seem interesting to try. I have a save, so we can test that, but my voice is too tired to want to do more, as well as I'm sweaty and I need to pee and everything else. But thanks for stopping in, and thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. I appreciate you know, you all coming in. I won't start this tomorrow. I need a little break. I can't read this much 2 days in a row, you know. Also back up your saves just in case. I will. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, no, especially if this just released recently and this is part 1 of their campaign. How fucking long are they planning to make this stuff, you know? That's really cool. I wonder how long they've been working on it. You should, if you like the Thief games and you haven't played those, and you have played them, you should check out T2X or you should check out the Black Parade. Both of those are fan campaigns and fan mods that are really cool. I actually have a playthrough of both of them, I think on YouTube. I think they're fully on YouTube. I get really bad with the starting to upload stuff on YouTube or moving it over to YouTube but then not pushing it live, and then it ends up like sitting in like hey, it's uploaded but I don't realize that I haven't pushed it live, so it's like, oh, parts 1, 2, and 5 are live, but then the final and like 3 and 4 are not live, and I'm like, ah, shit, I forgot to like hit the button to make it go, you know. So but anyway, thanks for stopping in. I love chatting with you guys. I gotta shut up, my throat hurts. Not that bad, but, you know, as it does. Now I talk like this. This is the natural speaking tone I have. By Battle's balls. Damn!